That's good. I am happy. So, we will begin there. As good a place as any, right? Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. It is Friday. I am your streamer for this evening, ElektistoYuzu. And we will be getting back into Celeste tonight. More B-side antics, more sanity down, more internal rage as I play the game poorly and hopefully grind my way to learning how to solve the puzzles. But yeah, it was originally planned to be on Wednesday, but personal things came up between Wednesday and Thursday combined, so I had to take care of some things ahead of time. You know how it goes. You know, life happens. Life occurs. Something like that. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's not important. The important thing is I am glad you have stopped by to join me for more Celeste this evening. When last we left off, we were in Chapter 6, Side B. The checkpoint is at the room where you start to deal with, Dark Madeline, Badeline, Goth Madeline, whatever your loving nickname of choice for her is. That's where we're going to be picking up. And hopefully completing 6B. Then we should be able to move into 8B, as well as probably... I should just get the last 2 strawberries, because it's 2 strawberries. Just get the strawberries, Yuzu. So, without much further ado, I think we should just get going, shall we? It is indeed showtime, so we're just gonna get on in and have the gamer moment. Just I know I complained way too much last time, but part of it's in frustration, part of it's because I'm just not learning fast enough, obviously. I think some of it's a little justified because some of those narrow passageways of spikes were a little too narrow in my opinion, but fair enough. There we are. Our girl Madeline. Picking up right here where we left off with that nice hey yeah. Oh no, she already firing. Did not know that was gonna happen. Oh, gross. Hey there, M. How goes it? How goes it? Hey yeah, it is hey yeah. We're gonna be hearing a lot of that for at least the opening part of tonight, because 6B is occurring, and it's a situation. But it is good to see you. How are things going? Well, I hope. Oh my god. She's just so precise with that laser beam. Well, I'm glad to hear it is going well, first of all. That's always a good thing. As they always say, no news is good news, right, kind of thing. But good news is even better than no news. But yeah, I'm slowly making my way through the B-sides. We have the rest of 6B, which we are currently in, and then 8B. And my goodness, these last couple B-sides have been quite a slog. I'm sure I've been complaining way too much during them, but sometimes you gotta complain. to like succeed at the game. You gotta have that rage moment. Oh, come on. Why? I wasn't anticipating the spring also falling down. Oops. Hello, Bakat. Hello. Welcome back. You're in time for more Hey Yeah, as we keep on going through that 6B chapter. It's good to see you again. Hope you're having a good Friday evening, getting ready for an enjoyable weekend, hopefully. Yes, the malding helps. The malding does. Sometimes you have to release the inner rage and the inner sodium. And sometimes that gives you the little push you need to get through. Hit 2003 song Hey Yeah by Outkast? Yes. We're gonna be hearing a lot of that. Oh no. I have this terrible feeling this whole sequence of rooms is just going to be a slow process of trial and error. Until I achieve perfection. And of course, without much wiggle room, why wouldn't there be? I don't want to let go of the L trigger because I know I'm going to need to hold stuff and climb. You like this song, Em? It's not a bad song. It's just like eventually I'm going to come to associate it with like the constant stream of death. And so I'll always forever have that kind of an association. It is not on the OST you have? Oh, that's interesting. Did they like do like multiple OST releases with like only certain parts of like soundtracks maybe? Cause I know like I know Valhalla like released a bunch of soundtracks with like different track listings. So I wonder if that's just like a more common thing with certain games or certain types of games. There are 100 tracks in this. There are a lot of tracks in the game. They are good tracks, and for the most part, they do a good job of calming the atmosphere. Although the stress level still does raise over time, unfortunately. You got another salad today, Bakat? Except way too. Wait, hold on. Can one really ever have too many bacon bits? Like, even if it is comedically large, it's still bacon bits. Like, I don't think you can go too wrong with that, right? Oh, no, I had that. That was so good. yeah, for as often as I'm gonna be hearing this track, oh, I do like the track and the soundtrack overall. It feels like lately a lot of the games I've been playing have had like really like top-notch soundtracks. To the point where I'm like, oh, if they have like a Bandcamp or a vinyl release, I'll just be like, yeah, I'll buy this. It's good stuff. Throw it into my collection of things I listen to. I mean, between this and Crosscode, One Step from Eden, Valhalla, there's just so many good musics. Oh man, made it through a whole one room in 10 minutes about. That's gonna set the pace, right? Oh. I just gotta get to the feather. Obviously had this before, and I made it a little farther. Assuming I get around to playing Omori, it also has an amazing soundtrack. Well, first of all, I'm not surprised it would have a good soundtrack. The level of quality on like smaller and indie games has been really good in recent memory. But I see how you started that sentence with assuming you get around to. Implication being that it's gonna take me forever to get through this, which probably isn't a bad assumption because you see how it's going. But no, it'll happen. It's on my Steam, so eventually we'll get to it. Okay, out of the room. Good job. The implication was more of my comedically large backlog. It is true, I do have a large backlog of games, but I figured it was also an attempt to make sarcastic commentary on my game playing skill, which would also be honestly kind of funny and in keeping with how I tend to go. Don't worry, you have a massive Steam backlog too. Okay, I feel better then. Like I figure a lot of us have like big lists of games to go through on Steam. 'Cause you catch things on a good sale. You gotta grab some. You can't pass up the good deal, right? You keep saying you're gonna get through it, but you always go back to playing Binding of Isaac and Quaver and Singing Monsters. I know how that go. I have all sorts of new games I could be playing, but then I'm like, but what about A Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past? I need to play that for like the 100th time. No, too slow. Oh, I didn't realize the feather was in a bubble. Or you get absorbed into an idle game again. you have a love-hate relationship when those types of things occur. Understandable. I have my love-hate relationship with gacha games. I always climb out of one pit of despair with gacha games, and then someone's like, oh, you need to try this game. At least I don't pour, like, comically large amounts of money into gacha games. Shout out to NGU Idol, it really carried you through your first half of high school. It's always good to have a game like that. Just something solid, something you can enjoy. Oh man, this is you want to get back into it, but you already played so much in the past and you don't want to go through it again. Oh, so it's a game where if you've had a significant time investment, you don't want to redo that same level of time investment. I feel that most definitely. Like, there's some older, like, RPG games I love to death, but trying to put another, like, 60 to 80 hours in, I don't know about that. Maybe someday. I've got decades of time to eventually get around to them again, right? You wonder how many cool games you could play if you stopped playing Genshin, M? Oh no. You know, for as much as I like to like have a laugh at the expense of gacha type games, I have heard that Genshin is actually a pretty good game overall. Gacha system aside, I assume. There's another idol you like called Idol Skilling, and every day you wait for the Steam port to upload. And then that one day it'll come and you'll be like, ah, my time has arrived. Oh no, Madeline, climb. You'd say so, gotcha. It's like, that's what I've heard from a lot of people I know who play Genshin. Cause like the game looks really nice. Cause isn't it like Breath of the Wild-esque? I believe, because I haven't played it myself, everything I know is secondhand. Feels slow to you, Bacut? A little grindy at first. See, this is a situation where if I had first-hand experience, it would probably be useful, because then I could be like, ah, yes, I see. Oh, she ducked right before I was gonna, like, feather into her face. Not in the grindy sense, just in gameplay and combat. I could kind of see that. Unfortunately, I wish I could attest to it, but I can't. So I just have to be like, sounds good. Or sounds about right. Ish. But it does have definitely nice aesthetic, so if nothing else, I would probably enjoy it for that alone. Cause who doesn't need more like cute anime waifu? What the hell am I supposed to do on that screen? If I know any good idle games, let you know, because you've been meaning to get into more new. If I come across an interesting one, I will be sure to let you know, because I will file it away in my brain cells, and I will remember. So you hit Goth Madeline with the feather. She bounces you back. 2 platforms start to fall, but there's an arc of spikes above you, so you have to be able to run across the top before anything occurs. We're gonna attempt. This is gonna be one of those, like, super precise things, isn't it? Where you have to be, like, perfectly timed to make sure you make all the platforms before they disappear. I love it. We're not a half an hour in, and already it's just like overzealous use of spikes leading to many a death. You know, her lasers aren't even, like, the challenging part of this. It's actually just the spikes. I do love getting sniped by that laser. Pew! Like, what? I mean, obviously there's time to make that jump. But I don't get, like, how. And, yeah. Hold on a second. When those two platforms fall, the left one is already lower than the right one, by necessity of design. But by the time you raise to the elevation to climb up on the smaller, lower platform, the other one will have already fallen to at least the spike's height, if not lower. Which means you won't have enough dash because there's no crystals on the upper path. How? Like... So let's give this 5 to 10 more minutes, and if fail, I'm gonna watch a YouTube video of someone doing it because I have no freaking clue. I mean, it looks like it's the last section of the room anyhow, but. This is a lot of deaths at the very same point, right after getting the feather and hitting her. Oh, hold up. Solution. I've been using the feather wrong the whole time. Hold on, this could be like a breakthrough moment. Oh man, I got smart and I did it. And I didn't have to cheat. I didn't have to look up the answer and cheat myself. You know, it actually feels good having figured that out on my own. Oh, no. I was trying to get greedy. I'm just waiting for what... Given the amount of spikes with all these golden feathers, I'm waiting for the inevitable room where it's like... spikes everywhere. Or not everywhere, super narrow spike passageways is what I'm trying to say. I gotta say, I'm not liking these, like, infinite bottomless pit levels. Because that was the single worst room in Chapter 5B, the one where there was no floor. And you had to chuck Theo's crystal all the way around it. So this is just taking that, which I already hated, and just amping it to 11. This is just gonna be the entire evening, isn't it? Just this level. My intuition tells me this would probably be the one scenario where I would be completely justified in looking up the answers. Unlimited hey yeahs, yes. Oh man, if I knew the whole like Unlimited Blade Works Faith Stay Night monologue, I would recite that for you right now and just substitute hey yeahs and all other things. But I do love how, like, I make a big enough complaint about the level to the point of wanting to cheat. Not really cheat, but look up the answer. And then all of a sudden I figure it out somehow. Oh no, it's gonna be these rooms with the narrow spikes, which were already the bane of my existence. Although even with all the hey yeahs, this is still P-chill, so... Oh, come on, don't... I hate that she can snipe you with the laser while you're in, like, golden feather form. Oh no, that was the end of the room. Okay, this one's definitely doable. Well, they're all doable, but this one is doable by me, which is a different category unto itself. Oh, Jesus. I thought she was gonna bounce me back to the right onto the platform, and instead it's like left, and I'm like, oh god, gotta recompensate, bounce on the bumper, please. Okay, checkpoint reached. Kevin. It is Kevin time. Not only is it Kevin time, it is pulp time apparently as well. I knew it was gonna be like you gotta launch yourself on it, but I'm convinced, at least for me personally, the worst... Hold on 1 second. The worst obstacle for me in this game is not like... It's not bottomless pits or Kevin blocks or whatnot. It is spikes. Just spikes. I think I've had more deaths to Spike than anything else. Oh, Kevin, why'd you do that, Kevin? Well, I'm almost able to see what the next part of the room looks like. Okay. That's information. He launched me too far. Some of these spikes are a little unnecessary, like some of those ones that create like the weird like arcways that you have to like weave your way through. I think they could have been a little bit wider and still maintained the same level of challenge while still being a little more forgiving for bad video gamers such as myself. So apparently this will be just tonight's episode of wherein Yuzu complains about everything yet again. Tonight it's why the spike hazards are kinda cheap in some spots, when in reality it's just get good. If only I just learned how to get good. No! Oh shit, it's past 8 p.m. for you already, Copper? It is not 8 p.m. for me, so I have extra time, technically, because Earthbound. You spent all day in Barnes & Noble by... Hold on. You spent all day in Barnes & Noble by accident? I assume you, like, planned to go to Barnes & Noble for some reason initially, right? So it couldn't have been totally by accident. Partially by accident, right? You just found the comic book section? That would be one way to get lost in a Barnes & Noble. Hold on, Copper. As someone who works retail, did you just sit there reading books the whole time and not make a purchase? Cause that's a little. You have no idea how many hours you've been there. And the time just passes. You got a small drink from the cafe? Okay, you can have a bit of a pass then. You made a purchase because technically, like, it's not a library, so at least a small purchase was made, so I feel better about this fact. I don't know why, but... Oh no. Hold on, this is salvageable, I think. No, I don't think this is... I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's salvageable. You found a Lego Singapore toy set, and you're attempted to spend the 60. I would say it's probably worth, because I have one of those Lego City Skyline sets, and they are really nice for displaying and whatnot. They're super cool. I like them. So I would say if you have extra money and it's something you enjoy, you might want to go for it. Which one do I have? I have the Tokyo Skyline one, because when I saw it in a Lego store at the Fancy Mall near here, I saw all the buildings and I was like, I've seen all of those buildings in person. I know what those are. And I thought it would just be a cool little thing to put on my bookshelf. Remind me of the trips I went on. Oh, please, you don't need to apologize for having to leave. Dinner's important. You gotta, like, stay nourished and well fed. Otherwise, you'll be hungry later, and then that leads to, like, being hangry and no fun, right? And you're gonna get yelled at if you get home later. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to get yelled at for being late either, so it's probably best that you head on home then, Copper. Head home, get food. Relax-ish. Well, if you don't know how to get home, I can't tell you because I don't know where you live. So I wouldn't be able to tell you how to get back there. You have to look at a map. You have a phone, right, Copper? Just pull up like Google Maps and be like, how do I get home from here? And then the kind voice will be like, here's a bunch of directions. Oh yeah. Perfectly smooth. All those Kevins. Just go left, left, right, up, left, down. Yeah, you gotta go up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. You gotta put the Konami code in and avoid all pachinko machines in the process because apparently Konami just loves pachinko machines now. You will see us later then. Well, do take care then, Copper. You found a Sailor Moon book? Oh, please, if you found a Sailor Moon book, I will be happy to talk about Sailor Moon. Before I say I'm going to be happy to talk about Sailor Moon, however, is it that you actually found the Sailor Moon manga, or did you just find a Moon Knight comic and you're gonna jape me? Because, like, with you, Copper, my jape senses have to be on high alert. Spoiler alert, you're lying. It wasn't about Usagi. Damn it, Copper, I knew it! I knew it was too good to be true. Here I am. I'm like, oh yeah, I can talk about some Sailor Moon. I know about that. I like that. And then nope. Nope. It's the usual. And I knew I walked into the japes too. Oh, shh. That's a new type of block. Oh, it's like you're saying the things I'm thinking because like I walked into the japes again, and it's like here's Moon Knight, and it's like, oh, you did see a Sailor. You should have read the Sailor Moon manga. It's good stuff. Although it may not be your speed because it's like traditional Maho shoujo, so. Oh, don't try to rush that first one. Man, I wish my, like, dark goth side could fire laser beams. That would be super cool. Oh, no. I got right over. Why are all mangas in black and white? Older ones were... Most older ones were in black and white just because it's cheaper to print black and white pages than color. But there are some nowadays that are like full color. I've seen probably like a dozen in recent times that are all color. Yeah, but a manga is going to be like hundreds of pages, whereas like a comic book is super thin. Well, no, think about it. Like a comic book's like thin, right? It's like thin, so it's less paper, it's less ink, whereas a lot of manga are like 150 to 200 pages. So I assume that's going to be part of it. But I know there has been a bit of a trend in recent times that some series getting released over here have been like full color ones. Oh, the platform moved away from me. American comics generally have less detail put into the drawings, so they also have more time to color and style through that. Ah, I didn't know that. That's an interesting fact, Buckut. Now that you say it, it makes total sense to me. You have at least 8 hardcover books full of American comics, all of which are colored. Yeah, were those like compilations or like specialty release versions? Because they do that with manga as well, so... Generally, manga has more detail, meaning more time for the drawing and none left for coloring. Depending on some of the art styles, adding color would kind of detract from things. I feel like there's certain like artists that would probably be like, they would want it in black and white because it suits the aesthetic they are going for. Like if it was like horror or something. Oh, gross. I feel like a horror comic, like Junji Ito-esque or something, would be best suited to be like black and white, or at the very least like a grayscale. Just for pure aesthetic purpose. Okay, I see what I have to do. Oh, no! I was right to get on that platform, and then I jumped on the spikes. Yeah, no, like, if I saw, like, Junji Ito in color, I don't think it would have the same effect. Oh no, as long as I can make it onto that moving platform, when it stops you can just do like a little hop over the spikes before it moves back in the opposite direction. And then once I hop onto her head, I'll get the extra dash back and everything will be fine. Of course, it would also be fine if I didn't lose my focus and then decide, ah, yes, I can stop finely tuning the analog stick to stay on the bumper. At least in some of these rooms, I'm learning to be, like, quick. To at least get to the part I need to practice. There we are. I have a vague idea of what to do. That was not it. That's not what I was going for. I was gonna go for like a that. And then she lasered. She started blasting. There we are. No struggle. None. Comparatively to the previous rooms, that was a pretty clean, all things considered. Don't comics and manga have entirely different kinds of paper? I want to say, like, yes. I think... Most comics you've seen use thicker, glossy paper, while mangas have thinner pages. I don't know. I've never actually, like, felt, like, really, like, thought and felt the comic and manga pages that much. For some reason, I almost want to say manga has, like, a heavier paper, or, like, a more durable paper, for lack of a better term. Just because it feels like it has a weight to it, almost. Like it tears, obviously, but it has like a rough sort of thickness to it. Although, to be fair, it's been a long time since I've like seen like a traditional style comic, so I could be just completely pulling that out of thin air, and I'm making it up wholesale for all I know. But I'm pretty sure there is like a difference. Oh no, she snipered. I bet you can clear those bumpers in one go. I don't think you need to wait for the center one. The center one feels like a fool's errand. Although, I mean, if you're patient, you can probably make it work. Okay, somehow I completely overshot her in that little section. This actually feels like a nice welcome respite compared to some of the last couple rooms. Yeah, you don't even need that middle one. So you gotta dash up, hit Kevin, fall, get that other feather. Oh no! No! That was so good! And then I botched it at the last possible... The last possible moment. I can't even say that that was being pulped. That was just like vaporized. There was no there was no escaping her sights on that one. Yeah, oh, perfect. Look at that, smooth as silk, not an issue. Why am I having less trouble with like the later rooms in this section than the earlier ones? Oh, here we are. It's time for beeps and boops. Oh no. Blocked by the block. You know, I'm surprised they didn't keep Madeline in this room as well, just to add the extra difficulty. Wrong angle. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! I'm stressing real hard right about now. And I made the mistake anyway. There we go. Did it. Center of the Earth. THX sound effects have occurred. B-side done. Yuzu has been absolved of being a garbage gamer by like 1%. We have escaped Chapter 6 finally. It only took about an hour. I do like this end card though. It's really cool with the ghostly image of Madeline. And even more important, the old lady has Bird Friend and Theo. Good game, yes, because we did it. It wasn't as bad as I thought, but it was done. Oh man, I can't wait to see 578. Bird Friend is cool. I like that bird. I would be friends with that bird. I always like what is it? Like the crows or the corvid type birds. Those are good birds. We had one around here once. It would like grab like a little like disc shaped object and like slide down our roof. That was a cool bird. You get to see more Bird Friend in Farewell. Awesome. I want to see more of Bird Friend because this is important. Why yes. Let me go into the B-side. It's time. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. Oh, you have to have like all of them to unlock that door. Well, good thing I didn't skip around, I guess. Immediately forgets the mechanics of this area. You just needed 8, and I wasn't paying attention. Oh, wait, hold on. No, there's 15. There's 8 up top and 7 on bottom. So wouldn't you need 15? I assume that's 15 then. You were just looking at the top. I was about to be like, oh my god, am I having like a math moment? Have I become like dumb? Which is entirely possible, like given how I am, but like. I was at the end too. I was right at the end. You really can't hesitate in some of these rooms because hesitation just leads to failure, I find, more often than not. You just gotta, like, go and hope for the best. Don't think, only jump, only dash. And that's why you can't use any of the dashes to start. That was the right idea. That was not the right idea. So looking at this block, was there actually a need to place spikes on the lower right-hand side? Like, what actual purpose does that serve, other than to make this more frustrating? It doesn't change the actual difficulty. Because it doesn't allow you to dash or anything. You're stuck. And now I'm just gonna go back to complaining because that's what I do. Other than make it more frustrating. Yeah, that's exact. But like, it's effectively the same difficulty in the maneuvers you have to make throughout this entire room if the spikes weren't at the lower right corner of this block. There's like actually there's no good reason for them to be there. There's reasons for them to be there, but none of them are good reasons. Says the person who can't play the game properly. So I've experienced more deaths from that than actually like anywhere else so far. And this isn't gonna work. Fangamer released a new pin collection and there's a Madeline one. Oh no. Merch. My downfall, merch. Especially like cute and cool merch. Because now that I've played the game and now that I've enjoyed the game, I need to purchase like a t-shirt so I can fully rep my love of said game. And I already know what comment's gonna be coming from that alone, so it doesn't even have to be said. It's gonna be like, but Yuzu, you have the Danganronpa shirt and you've never played Danganronpa. To that I say true. Cannot dash, just jump, only jump. Every pin collection comes with 2 pins, 2 stickers, a holo card, and a display box for the pin. That is enticing. Now I'm gonna need to take a quick peek at this. Good thing I already have Google open. Oh no, Google, why are you not loading? Oh no, Google, please. Thank you. Ah, link has been provided. Thank you much. That saves me the effort. Oh, they have Hollow Knight too. Ah, it's Madeline and Strawberry. You're probably gonna get one next time you buy something else from Fangamer, which will likely be when the Spamton plush finally ever releases. Ah yes, Spamton. I've heard of this character before. My friends have played Deltarune, so I know a little bit about Spamton. You love Spamton so much, I have no idea. All I remember is, doesn't he say something about being a big shot or something? I don't know much because my friend, she was playing through it and they got to like a particular boss fight with Spamton and she was having trouble with it and she's like, here Yuzu, you try. And I'm like, but I've never played the game. And they're just like, just try. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Yes, that sounds like the right kind of line I'm recalling, Buckut. But they're like, yeah, just try it. I'm like, okay. I wasn't successful, but I got farther than they did, so. The square brackets are very important. But how does one pronounce a square bracket? Because I would hate to say, like, left square bracket, big shot, right square bracket. Oh, no, come on! It's more so to his speech getting interrupted in a sense. Okay, so it's like a stylistic choice to represent then. It's like advertisement power words that are forced into his vocabulary. Oh, okay, I see. I see it. Now that you say that, I just immediately start thinking of like corporate buzzwords and fancy things you hear business people saying. Gotta leverage our synergies to remove businessy inefficiencies. You too can be a big shot. I cannot, however, I cannot be a big shot because I am mistakes abound. This is me being the opposite of big shot. Little shot, if you will. Looks like you're all alone on a late night. We have just the solution for that. Here's our fancy product. It'll make you into the big shot on the block. All your friends abandon you for the slime. You are? That's some good absurd text. Like with no context, it sounds completely absurd. I at least have like a little bit of context. Living in a goddamn garbage can. I'm the trash man. I live in the garbage. Yeah, that attempt just felt like I gave up at the end for some reason. Oh my god, I have to say, those 3 lines in succession in chat are just like... were just like perfectly timed. Living in a goddamn trash can. Hey guys, I just wanted to let you know I'm bringing in empty trash cans now. Yes, Bakut is regaling us with lines from Deltarune, from lovable Spampton. If you've lost oh my god, who hasn't lost control of their life? That sounds like a phrase that would strike abject fear into me. You just gotta grab it by the silly strings. Oh, these fucking blocks. Too many spikes. Why be the little sponge who hates its 499 life when you can be a big shot? I love the way that sounds because it sounds like some like parody infomercial. I just wanna like adjust my trajectory a little bit on the block. Game won't let me do that. Oh, there we are. Complain enough, and then you two. See, I complain, and now I have become the big shot. Exactly. That's perfect, Bucket. It's my chance to be the big shot. Here I am. I'm already sad, but oh no. Whoops. Oh, I see it now. Inadvertently succeeded. Hyperlink blocked. Okay, I can't touch the ice blob up top. And I can't waste my dashes. So jump. That was so good too. You have just the deal for me, I see. Act now and you get 2 of the Wonder Brooms for only $6.99. It's 1-800-543-2226. Gotta order that stuff now. Operators are standing by. The Moon Knight photos you took, Copper. The full title is Codename Sailor V, and Pro Tag is wearing some big ass prescription. Yeah, she's wearing like those really nice like red cat eye frames. Yes, that is Sailor V, who is technically Sailor Venus, and that is the prequel to Sailor Moon. Cat eye frames? Yeah. Because don't they, like, they taper up to, like, the top? They're like, elongated ovals, but they, like, come to, like, up to, like, a point at the top? That's the name of that particular style of eyeglass frame. So, like, if my glasses, if they, like, came to, like, an upper point, you would call that, like, a cat eye frame. The one on Codename Sailor V is the prequel to Sailor Moon. And Venus. Yeah, no. Sailor V is Venus. The prequel to Sailor Moon focuses on her because she was the first one whose powers awakened in like a chronological timeline sense. She's an important character, and she had her own stories before, like, before the main story. You are done, Bucket. That is okay. I had a good laugh at the absurd comments because I don't have full context for it. So to me, it's just like, ah, yes, this is funny dialogue. What do they get as their suit? They have, like, elemental... Roughly speaking, they have elemental magic-type powers. Some may have, like, weapons they use, but in general, it's easiest to think of it like elemental magic. Just wait till I hear you info dump the entire Spamton lore. It'll be crazy. Oh man, it's like Deltarune deep dive. Oh no. That was a pretty good attempt. Oh, there's spikes on the ceiling. I can't just... I can't just freely jump on everything, because that's not a good idea. So they're like, no, they are, they use like elemental magics. That's the roughest way to describe it. Each one has like a unique like magic type attack based on a particular element. A handful of them utilize physical weapons as well. But like, to properly explain this, I would actually have to like stop and be like, okay, well, here's this character's particular... Yes. Yeah, for example, like, Sailor Mercury's is water, or Sailor Mars is fire, Sailor Jupiter's is thunder. As you get, those are like the easy to describe ones. The other ones get a little weird. The Spinjitzu ninjas also use weapons along with their elements. Well, that I would have to take your word on, because I don't know about them, unfortunately, so I cannot attest. Usagi does have, like, roughly speaking, love beam, although they would probably be more Venus than anything. It's not easy to describe Sailor Moons without delving into the actual like lore of her backstory. All this room. I hate all these bottomless pits. So in many ways, Sailor Moon is Japan's version of Ninjago. When was Ninjago created? Because it would probably be like the other way around, I'm guessing. Oh, now it's the freaking stamina thing. There's too many things to keep track of in some of these levels. It's bad enough it's like thin, narrow spikes, but it's thin, narrow spikes with falling platforms over bottomless pits, and then you have to contend with the stupid stamina thing. Because I'm not even climbing. And, oh no, is this gonna be the room that forces me to look up the answer? Probably so. I think somebody really liked their spike obstacles. Because look at this fresh hell of a room I'm sitting in. How do you do this without dying of stamina loss? When in doubt, start singing the Lego Ninjago theme song. No, when in doubt, I'll oh no, that was a good one too. Well, that was a good. No, when in doubt, I'll sing the Sailor Moon theme song. I'll sing a little Moonlight Densetsu. That's always good for lifting one's spirits, I suppose. Oh, you dyed your hair green cut? Like, oh, that's cool. What shade of green? Is it like a lighter, like, neon limey green? Is it like just regular green? Is it like a darker green? Blue green, like Miku-esque? And you totally fucked it up too? Oh no! It's like a neutral green? Okay, that's cool then. It can't have turned out like too bad, right? I would think. But then again, I've never actually done it myself. So I'm not sure, like. Before that, you bleached it, but the bleach wasn't ideal. Oh, okay, I see. Because when you put like certain colors on hair, if it's not light enough, it doesn't take the color you're expecting. Like putting pink straight on this would not produce like a bright, vibrant color. It would produce like a dark. I gotta admit, I'm slightly jealous because it's been a while since I last had my unnaturally colored hair, and I'm now slightly jealous because you have unnaturally colored hair. Some areas were darker than others, likely because originally it was split between black and bleached. Okay, I see. So it wasn't like uniform overall. And now your hair has this patchy green and light brown thing going on. Objectively, it's probably bad. Subjectively, in this case, all that matters is the subjective one. The vibe is important. The aesthetic is very important. And the most important thing of all, as you've already said, you like it, Bacut, and that's the important thing. As long as you're enjoying it, does not matter. Purely subjective. Have fun. You need to have fun with that green. You honestly don't think you like it more than if it was uniform? Yeah, sometimes I like having like those like different spots or like gradations or like whatnot. You know, gradient, ombre, whatever word you want to pick for, things like that. I think that can look pretty cool, honestly. That's usually like what I would go for, so it wasn't like a solid uniform color. Having a little variation was kind of made it for a nice effect sometimes. Your hair's kind of greasy right now. You might show a picture after you wash it. Only share a pic if you're comfortable. No pressure here. This is no pressure zone. Don't let Copper pressure you into giving a photo. Oh yeah, made progress. Died right after. You know what? You're gonna post pics of dinner so I can see Copper? True, Copper would sexualize your hair. Oh my god, that sounds like a very Copper thing, honestly. Oh no, it's okay, Bacut, you're safe. You found something that's not a kink of his. Could be. Oh man, you're right, Bacut. Could be japing. I never know with him. I think green's a cool color. I'm slightly jealous, as I mentioned, because I miss my unnaturally colored hair. One of these days I will just get a hold of my old hair dye and just DIY it, and then I can be cool again, right? I can be one of the cool kids. So apparently I'm making a little bit of progress with this. If you just constantly keep in motion, I don't have to worry about the stamina for a fair amount of time. That was the devil. Hair color is just a basic part of life for you, Copper. Fair enough. Immediately refuted. White hair is pretty cool. If I'm being like super honest. Like hopefully when I become an ancient Christmas cake, I'll have like either like the purely silver hair or like the purely white hair, cause that would be cool. What did you post? Why is there a giant sphere on your bowl of pasta? There's just a giant, massive, like, egg-like object on your pasta, Copper. I'm concerned. Orb. It's the sacred pasta orb. Handed down from generation to generation. Like, this has to be like a weird perspective thing. No, it's just an orb. It's an egg-like orb. Is that a perfectly spherical? Oh, it's a ladle? Oh. I was about to say, is that like a perfectly spherical bread roll? Oh. Oh. It is oh god, it's a ladle. It does because it looks like a giant orb. And as the first thing I saw, it's like, wait a second. I don't know what I'm looking at. I thought, like, did Copper just put, like, a giant egg on top of the bowl of pasta just for a funny picture? Yeah, no, I don't see, like, any indication of handle. It's, like, perfectly angled, such that you can't see any of it. Hold on, your hands are filthy from reading comic books in a public building? Why? I know exactly the scene that I think of from that. Hi, KK Sparks. Welcome. We're grinding through Celeste more, and we got distracted. We were talking about the picture of pasta with an orb and ladle. But it is good to see you. I hope you're having a good Friday night. getting ready to enjoy the weekend. But man, that comment, Copper, about wanting to wash your hands after reading comic books, I immediately think of Rocko's Modern Life, because there was a character named Filbert, and he would go into the comic shop and talk to Rocko and the workers, and he'd be like, turn the page, wash your hands. Turn the page, wash your hands. Then you turn the page, then you wash your hands. So that's immediately what came to mind with that comment. You're trying to enjoy yourself, KK? Well, I wish you the best with that. I always hope people have a good weekend, because weekend's meant for enjoyment, right? Friends and family and whatnot. Or just spending some, like, quiet time with some hobbies and things. Me, on the other hand, I'm sitting here and I'm slowly descending into gamer rage as I do the same thing over and over. It's rough classwork that you need to study and do an exam before midnight on Sunday. And Cuphead is not... Oh no, Cuphead would not be helping. Somehow I have a feeling Celeste wouldn't help you either, because it would be like more Cuphead-esque problems. Many a deaths. Copper and KK were watching you play through the Cuphead DLC last night, Bacut, and you totally decimated it. You just kicked ass. Well, good job for you then. I congratulate you on being successful. No, I was at the end. And that was just... It's more so that knowing your death count in the game is what breaks you. Trust me. I know that pain, KK Sparks, because at the end of every level in this game, it shows your death count tallying up, and I'm like, you gotta wear it as a badge of courage. It's like I spent this much time and effort, and I got to the end. It was worth. You love how I censored kicked its ass by saying decimated them for... No, I didn't say decimated because I was trying to censor it. I said decimated because, like, for some reason that's the first word that, like, popped into my mind when thinking about the phrase. And then I have a tendency to repeat myself, and so I went with the initial phrasing. Please, I am not averse to profanity usage. I try to save it for, like, legitimate heated gamer moment trademark. I'm not sure exactly when that'll be, because it feels like we've already passed that point of no return in some of these levels, but... Oh my god. 40 minutes I've been in this level. How many rooms have I gone through? Like, less than 10? Speaking of kicking ass at, like, DLC content, did you ever finish, did you ever finish the Pantheon thing in Hollow Knight, Bacut? Because I know you got to, like, the Awakened Knight thing. And then lost it there. I remember that. Or have you not gone back to it since then? Kinda got burnt out for a bit and wanted to play some other stuff. That's fair, I can get that. Sometimes you just need a little change of pace. I need a change. Speaking of that, I need a change of pace too. That one day you played for like 14 hours straight, it tired you. 14 hours! My god. That's a lot of gaming time. To do this, I cannot consistently do it for some reason. And then I get it's the last block. This one's gotta be the B-side that breaks like 1,000 deaths for me. I can't see it being less than. No. Come on. I'm sure there's some trick to making it all the way to the last part consistently. Because I've obviously done it like a half a dozen or so times. I just don't know exactly what allows for it. It's probably like when you time your jump relative to connecting with the side of the block. I'm glad there's chill music in this level, though. Saves a bit of sanity. It's almost time for the controller issue. I can feel it. The sweaty hand-on controller issue because try-hard gamer. Come on. Like, at some point, it feels like I'm almost gonna have to get to the point where it's like, oh no, I'm just not good enough to do this. It's that stupid pair of blocks in the last section. I can't. Oh no, come on. It's like, that's the last part. And then you have to jump through another thin spike band. Which means I have to be pixely perfect. there's a trick to the last pair of blocks, right? Like, because you have to go up, you have to go over on the top one, and then jump off the right side so you can dash. That is not what you're supposed to do. That is a patented bonehead maneuver. So I get that on the vertically aligned spikes, I get that they're positioned so that you can't just dash over the spiked block and immediately land on the right hand side. I get that. That's the challenge. But why does the narrow band between the spikes that you can pass through, why does it have to be so pixel perfect such that if you are too high you hit the spike? There's like no wiggle room. Like, just a little extra space would be really helpful. And you wouldn't even have to sacrifice the integrity of the puzzle, because you could still prevent the player from dashing over the top of the spiked platform. And as always, I know the answer is, but Yuzu, just get good. And you know what? That's the correct thing I should be doing. But still, I feel like the point still stands to a slight degree. Nope, too many dashes. I hate those last pair of blocks. Maybe it's like you climb up on the first one slightly so you can jump higher on the second one? Oh, that was a poor field test, but I need to test it a little bit more. It might be the answer I'm searching for. This isn't like the one room with like the gold feather where I was using the gold feather in the wrong method. This is just something else entirely. Oh my god, you have no idea how much I just want to like profanity. I'm resisting the urge very strongly right now, because this is actually bordering on ridiculous. Oh yeah, jump over the crystal, Madeline. That's how you be a real gamer. Skip the power-ups. Real gamers don't need power-ups. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, thank God. I don't want to do that ever again. Oh look, another new room. We can watch this room for like so we'll be in this room for probably like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes the rest of the night. Play pinball. So you actually do have to push right a little bit when you get to the top one of there. Otherwise, you touch the spike. If you push right too much, you hit the spikes. If you don't push it at all, you hit the spikes. Basically, you just always hit the spikes. Whoosh. Ah, checkpoint. Immediately block eats Madeline into the spikes. And you have to time that. Gross. It's quite difficult trying to time objects that are so far away from you. One tiny square room. Gonna take like 10 minutes. Oh boy. You know, you inadvertently do it like the first time, and then never again for another like half an hour. This game. Please just let me land on the platform. That's all I want. Just have an attempt at making progress. Oh. Why? Why do you have to have the stamina on top of what's already difficult? This is ridiculous. these B-sides are starting to make me like actively hate this. What is otherwise a good game, but this is not particularly fun when it's the same mistake in the same place every time. So if anyone happens to know the answer, are the seasides like this same level of annoyance, or are they a little forgiving perhaps? Ah yes, patented complain about game, solve problem. Seasides are harder, but they are also shorter. Like 3 rooms each may... Okay. Because as long as they're shorter, if they're of a comparative... If they're like of a similar difficulty, I'm fine with that. But my god. Like if it's just like dozens of rooms of more of this... Oof. I question my... I question my sanity slightly. I should have seen that second part coming. There's no way they'd let you just land on a block to regain your composure. No, come on. That was good. That was my win. That should have been given to me. That was basically a gimme. I think it was the end of the room too, which makes it all the more worse. Jump. Limitations. Can't start too far to the right, otherwise you can't land on the platform. But if you're too far to the left, you land on the spikes. It's almost pixel perfect. Yes, complain. Yuzu just complains all day, every day. Nope. It's like accept fate, fall into the void. Jump, dash, land on spikes. I feel like these little square blocks, their movement pattern is like too granular. Like effectively Madeline is restricted to 8 directions of motion. I mean, there might be like slight variation to that, but nothing significantly noticeable. come on! That was close enough. But the blocks seem to be able to move in almost like all possible 360-degree directions. Which makes it harder. Oh no, come on, Jesus. Like, how low is the reaction time? Well, obviously very low because I can't make it. I remember when I was a kid, I used to be okay at video games, and now I'm just not. This is what happens when you get old. You get bad at video games. Pretty soon all I'm going to be able to handle is like turn-based RPGs because I don't have to have any sort of fast reflex time. So the day that turn-based RPGs die out is probably the day I'll have to hang up my gamer cred. This is much too precise for my brain. Yes, complain. Yes, let the power of complaint compel me into the answer. That's gonna backfire very poorly. As does that. And then it's gonna be those freaking key things. There's no salvaging this. Aw. They're one way great. And given the fact that there's those key things we have to grab, it's going to be a long room. Which means I'm probably going to fail many a time. I have a strange notion this is going to be a room where if I just go and don't think about anything, I'll probably be fine. Nope. Not salvageable. That was close enough to being on the side. It should have just counted as a jump. I wanted to take a break on the bumper because I could at least stand vertically on it. Game's like, nah, we're gonna put spikes right above the bumper so you can't stand on the bumper. I hate these spikes. I hate this. Still couldn't beat the run and gun. You're gonna lay down a bit and contemplate existence. That sounds like a mood, KK Sparks. That sounds like quite the mood. This game makes me contemplate my existence well. Like, what are we doing with these games? It's like, oh, super sadistic. Oh, no. It's right at the end. It's close enough. I didn't. Why do they have to have spikes on the side too? I mean, I know the answer, but come on. Oh no! I didn't even try to touch the bumper. Apparently, I was probably even at the right height for it too, which is what makes me feel all the worse about it. Oh, you're two pixels away from the right side of the bumper. Just fall straight down. No passing go. Do not collect $200. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so glad once I am done with this and I don't have to ever do it again. And now I'm rushing, which means more failure because of course it does. Oh, freaking bumpers. Out of the room. What? What in... Oh, I see what it is. Never mind. Oh, it's my favorite obstacle. Precision spike things. Oh, I don't have enough dash. I don't know why I thought I had 3 dashes to do that. Oh, come on. I question the need for stamina here. It just adds... I just want to take my time and line up the jump. Game won't let me line it up. Crystal. I I hate the timing on the conveyor belts. I can't for the life of me get it. Or just don't grab the thing. That also works. Is my left trigger dying? Am I making excuses for myself? Of course I am. Sometimes you get like a good launch off the top of the conveyor belt, and then other times it's like, nah, you get like no launch. Of course, more. This is just like. Honestly, the aesthetic of this level is perfect because it's like, it's my own personal hell, and it's just oscillating between like burning rage background and like cool I've stopped caring background. Oh yeah, that's a situation. I'm honestly so sick of spikes as like difficulty. You already have the bottomless pit and the stamina. You don't need this. You didn't need all of the spikes that closely together. You could have maintained the same level of difficulty without like this level of bullshit. Because I mean, you get like very brief period of time to reorient Madeline in midair to try and make a precise dash and jump. And if you make the mistake, then well, yeah, you're screwed. Because the opening is exactly big enough for Madeline to get through with minimal to no wiggle room, so. It's there. Oh my god, please. I'm so tired of this. I just want to be done with the level. And I always thought Mega Man games were egregious with their use of spikes. Man, Mega Man games have nothing on this in terms of spike usage. This way. Yeah, crystal. Oh, now you go too high to hit the spike. If I never have to see another spike platform in my life, it'll be too soon. But I know that's never gonna happen. So I mean, you do this once, or sorry, you do this whole sequence like twice already in the room, where it's conveyor belts over bottomless pit to grab crystal to dash through corridor of spikes. So you get through like 2 different variations of this, which is fine. But then they have to add a 3rd variation, which is the most annoying because of the way the elevation is. And I'm like, come the fuck on. Hello, Celestial. I see you've made it for my sanity test of the evening. It's good to see you again. I hope you're having a good Friday. Getting ready to enjoy the weekend, I hope. I, on the other hand, am slowly losing my faith in humanity as I look at these spikes. Room 13 is definitely a hard one. Yes. Like, I can get through the first 2, like, conveyor belt into BS spike segments, but the 3rd one is complete garbage because of the way the elevation is. Well, not elevation, but you know what I mean. The way the openings are positioned. I don't have a good word to describe that, so it's like, ah yes, elevation will work. Even though it's not actually altitude. It's basically like height. See, I can get through that one. And then this is the worst thing ever. Oh, no! No! Every time. Every freaking time. The first time I clear whatever, like, final obstacle stands in my path, some stupid, like, crappy BS stops me from finishing because, oh, we gotta put one more vertical spike wall in your way with a hole in it. Because you made it through 3 of them so far. So we gotta put a 4th right before the end just to screw you over in case you made it through. Because mentally, you're just so done that when you finally make it through, you get to the point of, ah, I can relax. Only, no, you cannot relax. Come on, Yuzu, rage, let my inner demons take over. Throw the controller, turn off the game, let you make the funny clip. No, I don't, as much as I really want to throw my controller, I don't want to buy another Pro controller. I would very much like to not break it. Because, oh my god, I really wish I could just chuck it across the room right now. Because I could just throw it somewhere where it wouldn't hit anything important. Because in all honesty, Bacut, like, the rage inside is quite high. I'm trying to make myself speak, because if I don't, the rage just makes me quiet, and eventually it's just gonna be like, oh no. Well, there's the 1,000 dying suns again. Time to take an antacid, or bottle full of antacid. Oh, good. Get out of the room. Oh. I get to reward myself with water. Ah, soothing, cool water. Hydrate. Ingest the hydrogen and the oxygen atoms. Time to take acid, yay. Well, yeah, let me just... I could have put a little lemon juice in the water, then it would technically also be... It would also technically be acidic in that scenario. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna look at the spinning fireballs. I'm gonna try to be smart. I'm gonna try to time it. And I guarantee you, the first thing will be like jump, conveyor belt. Madeline gets yeeted right into a fireball. I just know that's what's gonna happen. Or I'm gonna have like, almost have the beginner's luck. And almost. Okay, this is at least like a shorter room and thus slightly more forgiving. So we had like 2 good attempts, which means it's gonna be like a dozen bad attempts. I want my height. I need to capitalize more on my beginner's luck, because apparently that's my bread and butter for this. Oh, don't even grab the conveyor belt that time. Good job. Like, oh, be careful, Madeline. You can't get too much height on those conveyor belts. You might actually be able to have the airtime to make the jump. I at least know when you have to use the dashes. That was potentially a good one right there. If I hadn't botched it at the very end. Oh no. Oh, if I had just been a little more to the right, I think that would have been it too. Oh my god. Fucking fireballs, please just stop rotating. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Progress. There's something oppressive about the atmosphere of core. There is, but I love that it's just like fiery volcanic because it adequately captures how I feel on the inside. I'm like, my brain is simmering at the edge of just being like, nope, explosion. Thanks, Celestial. We're slowly grinding through here. Like it may take the rest of the evening, but we'll get there. I promise you that much. Oh no. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I saw it and I'm like, just go. There's gonna be a segment with like the rising, lowering lava flows eventually, isn't there? I just have the feeling that's gonna be what happens eventually, and it's gonna be the next. It's gonna be the next bane of my existence, probably. Of course, because you have to represent like all of the major rooms from the original A side. I just want to get to that nice beep boop music room so I can forget about all my troubles and just relax with good music puzzle. Now it's just rush to get through there. Relax with farewell. No. The relaxation plan is to get the last 2 strawberries from core side A. That's the true relaxation, because I have a feeling after this, that's gonna be like cakewalk. My well-earned. I didn't realize I was that close to the switch. It's like relax with strawberry, relax with water. Man, I should have played this game in winter time because it is warm in this room, and that is not doing wonders for the tight grip on controller problem. Instead, I'd probably just be shivering because it's too cold then. Oh no, see, it would have been perfect in the wintertime because then I'd have the internal rage to keep me warm. What was I thinking doing this in the summer? Instead, I'm doing it in the summer, and now I'm regretting that decision because it's like, oh, I should have saved it for. Oh wait, no. No, that's actually no. Maybe that's a potential idea. What if? What if I bounce on all the ice things before I reset the switch? Then there's at least less flame circles to deal with. That'll probably screw me up in some other way, but... I just want to get back to the part I was at to try it again. And not do this part again. I don't think that's gonna work the way I want it to. I mean, maybe it would if I timed it better, but... As you can see, precision is not my strong point. Silently raging now. If that got me like extra moves, I'd be all like, yeah. Meanwhile, you who's obsessed with the game, let me practice by dying in this room 1,000 times. I feel refreshed. It's so great. Never have I felt more alive than in these 1,000 deaths. With each one, my resolve grows stronger. See, at least you have a good mindset with it, Celestial. I do not. I have like the worst mindset for this. I'm like, I want to get through the level and move on, but I can't move on because I'm sucking horribly at the game. Yes, let me just immediately into the chasm. I wish checkpoints were more gratuitous. It's your completionist side. See, like, I have my completionist thing. Like, I like to get, like, 100% of items in a thing, or 100% map clearing and whatnot. But I like doing that by, like, exploring, or, you know, searching for hidden paths. Just repeatedly dying just does not do it for me. I get very easily frustrated more than anything. Doubly so when it's like, there's all these areas I know I can do. It's like, this part's not hard. But when I get set back to the start constantly, it becomes, I just want to rush through this so I don't have to do it again. And then by the time I get to the area I want to attempt, it's, oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. See, like, for me, my ideal completion is like Metroidvania style games where it's just like, walk around, shoot weapons at walls and crap, find stuff. I have patience for that, because if you're methodical, you'll eventually probably come across just about everything. And while that's true to a degree here as well, of course, why would we give you another crystal after that fact? It's easier since the deaths feel purposeful, since it helps for later. That is true. But you would have a hard time convincing me here in the moment that I'm gaining much out of, like, repeating certain parts of this room again. Because you can probably see it in my actions in the opening segment of the room. I just blitz through it because I don't care about it anymore. Oh, come on. Why do they rotate? I just have, like, non-rotating, non-spherical objects. Can't get really good at a room by beating it once, only by repeating it many, many times. No, that's exactly true, Celestial. But I feel like in practicing that kind of manner, you're probably trying to pull something else out of the game, which in your case would be like higher difficulty and all sorts of those challenges. Whereas I, who just want to complete the level, I'm like, please let me out of this world. I have been tortured enough. If I was captured by someone and they wanted to torture me for information and they just put me in front of this, I'd probably be like, please, I'll tell you everything in my brain. Just let me out. Oh no, I missed the crystal. They should set you up on the level called Ultra Difficult. It's fine, it's just a little level within the Grandmaster difficulty lobby. Like, even if I didn't know the information, I would just rack my brain trying to tell the captives anything just to let me escape. Basically, your movement gets so crazy that you can almost not see Madeline anymore. I would love to see someone, like, map out the path through these levels and be like, what are the tolerances for being able to complete them? Like, how far can you stray from a certain ideal path and still be able to make it to the end of a room? Because I genuinely am curious as to how tight it is in some of these rooms. Because it feels like some of them are have a very low margin of error. You just got finished with dinner and you're not sure why, but you've become in a dour mood. Maybe just thinking about something that's happened over the previous day or previous week, perhaps? Like, normally I'd be like, oh, if there was a holiday, I'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense, because, like, holiday stuff happens. Oh, I see it. So, you know, you watch something, it stirs a particular memory from your past, and... No, I totally get that. Unfortunately, like, you never know exactly what's gonna exactly trigger that kind of thing. Oh no, Celestial, that sounds like utter chaos. Just chucking things. Just chucking poor Madeline all through these objects. all in the name of the completion. Well, I wouldn't say... I don't know if you'll never be able... Well, you would never be able to do it with that specific party copper, but... You might be able to... There is nothing more tragic than an untold story. Being able to give birth to a creative object is something I feel that's like a very good and important thing to be able to do in this world. So I understand that impetus. Because you may have something like insightful or to say through the story, or even if it just is like a learning experience kind of thing. So it's always sad when you don't get to see those sorts of things to completion. You want to write music, Celestial. As a music person, that makes complete sense. Like, I have no talent for drawing, but I have, like, infinite respect for people who have, like, the focus and the dedication to sit down and practice and do that. And it's like, I don't have that talent, either for drawing or music or whatever. But I have nothing but respect and admiration for those who can. And I always love to see what kinds of interesting stuff they come up with. Like, back in my convention going days, one of my favorite things to do was to go into, like, Artist Alley and just wander around, find an artist whose style struck my fancy, and just commission them with, like, a prompt, but, like, leave it, like, fairly open-ended, just so I could see, like, how they would interpret what I wanted them to do, and to leave, like, their style, their mark on the commission project. And those are some of my most valued treasures from that era of my life, because I could just put them in a nice portfolio and, you know, pull it out when I want to look back and be like, oh yeah, I remember when I met this cool person at this year, at whatever convention year. Oh, come on! That was close enough. I was like slightly above the 180 degree angle line on that ice blobby thing. That time I was not. And that was just fast for the sake of being fast. After this room, you think I'll be happier? Hold on. Is that really happier, or is that sarcastic happier? Because it could be worse than this room. At this point, I'm just expecting worse. Yeah, oh, get out of there. Oh. No, no! No, please, no! No, what is this? I don't like this. Oh, no. no respite. There is only go. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh man, now I can complain about the round analog stick again, as I always do whenever I play this game. Because my tiny brain apparently cannot handle the D-pad for this. Up. Oh no. No. Please, game. Yeah, just chuck me into the object. Oh, no! I had this stupid thing. Nope, can't salvage that one. The Indiana Jones thing got you feeling sad, and then Futurama made you sadder. You miss your NPC boyfriend. It's okay. Just pull the NPC into reality. Oh no. See, unfortunately, Copper, I've seen way too much, like, stuff that involves tentacle that I hear the word tentacle and I'm just like, oh no, here we go again. Exactly. You know, Celestial, like, the internet corrupted me at a young enough age that, like, I can't see, like, tentacle as anything but a certain thing. And you all know what I'm talking about. Oh, why did I jump off the wall? Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Because I'm sure we all know what I'm talking about. Oh no, someday I'll have an excuse to tell the story about how the internet corrupted me, but it is not right now when I am stressing about rising lava levels. Don't forget your super nerdy paragraph. I would never forget the classic era. You prefer Beethoven and Bach, I see. See, those are all names I'm familiar with in passing, because sometimes when I'm in the car and there's nothing good on the radio, I can turn to the classical music station and be like, ah, this is relaxing. I just love how I read a statement and it immediately starts with, surprisingly there was no tentacle hentai, because apparently question for you, Copper. You describe these characters as NPCs. So presumably someone... Whoa, hentai, where did... It happens. sometimes we delve into the questionable topics here because inevitably something comes up like that. I can't help it. Oh, it is my weeb side that just allows it to happen. Oh. So if these are NPC characters again, but you're too innocent. Oh no. Oh no. Am I corrupting the next generation of youth like I was corrupted many a year ago? No. It's not that they were strictly for. It's like someone has to role play the NPC. So I don't know. Like I wonder. Like part of me wonders if there's like blurred lines of things because obviously it's characters and like obviously there can be like you want to like seriously delve into their storylines and whatnot. I'm still not exactly sure what I'm trying to say here, but I do appreciate the word consentical. Celestial, that is a great word. I need to find an excuse to use that at some point. It's like, remember, it's okay. It's okay with the tentacle as long as it's consentical. No, that's what I'm getting at. It's like intimate moments, and it's like, how do you like compartmentalize all of this to some degree? Oh no. Oh god. Please tell me that's... You know what? I'm not even gonna finish the sentence. I'm like... Because it probably is its own subreddit. Oh yeah, jump over the ice block. Oh, why do I jump off every time? You stole it from the subreddit, Celestial. You should have said nothing, and I would have been like, oh man, I had a person in chat say this great word, and now I'm gonna use it all the time. You could have just let me think that you were super clever, and I would have been none the wiser. But now I know. Oh no, there was more lava. Almost cheesed it. It's only weird if you make it weird. Okay, that's a fair enough assessment. You know, that comment makes me think of the classic, you know, the I put on my wizard robe and hat story. Classic. Nope. So somehow I got up the second conveyor belt the first time, no problem, and then almost made it to the end. And then that happened, and all progress was for naught. I just want to dash straight up continuously. Please, game, just let me do what I want. Of the deathless levels, this is considered the third or fourth hardest. I can believe that. There's so many just little things you can touch. In addition to the actual, like... Yeah, just go up. Oh no! I saw the block. Only saving grace is length. Yeah, this seems like these rooms don't seem like too bad. This one is fun. Yeah, because we get to yeet Matt, just phew, rocket ship. We're like Willy Wonka Great Glass Elevator in here now. Oops. Oh, hold. Oh no. Oh, Kevin, please. You know, Copper, that makes the most sense. It's probably better that all of that happens off screen. Unless everybody involved really wants more than that. Then that's a different situation. Why? These fireballs gotta be in my way. Yes. Yes. Fly me out of here. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. But where's my checkpoint? Oh god. Oh no, please no. Stop rising, I can't. Oh no! I have no more dashes. Oh god. There's only a few more? Okay, good. Oh no. Let me get a little diagonal action. Oh, you have to dash to the other side of that. No. Bonk. Oh, this. Oh, no, this is salvageable. In theory, it's salvageable. The hardest part were the rooms when you first arrive. Yeah, I would believe that 100%. That freaking room. I like these lava blocks, but they are so finicky sometimes. I get how you control them, because they go in the opposite direction of whatever you're facing. You know, Copper, you know, I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Take away the greatsword. The whole sentence changes quite a bit. You know, it really does. Okay, I gotta pause for a second. I need to breathe. I need to consume liquid. And getting back to my last thought. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Now we're going off on the tangent about the ass. What are we devolving into here? This is I don't know. I feel like I want to say something, but I don't have the words. A sea sponge. That is de-evolution. I can't just return to monkey. I need to return to sea sponge. No, I need to return to, like, single cell organism. Can I return to amino acids in liquid? I think that's about as that's about as far back as you can probably go and still have meaningful organic chemistry, right? Like amino acids in liquids. Oh my god. Cat girls are notorious for top tier booty. They are objectively superior to human butt. Oh my god. This is reject solidity, become... No man, if you're gonna reject solid, you just go all the way to plasma state of matter, and then you just become energy itself. Amino acids, yum. Oh my... No! Too far, Copper. Line too far. Repent for your sentence. You must repent. Become a quark. Become quark gluon plasma. No, I think you can. I think you can go. I think we can take this further. We've delved into the molecule, into the atom. We've gone down to the quarks and the leptons. But we have to go farther than that. We have to go to the strings of string theory. Regress to vibrating string, the most fundamental building block of the universe. Can we evolve some... Yeah, can we get some H's and H bars in the equation? It's not complicated enough yet. Can I get some partial derivatives in both position and time? Subject to an uncertainty principle rule? Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Pulped by the thing. Yeah, get down to Planck size. That's the most meaningful, tiny size we can deal with. And then you've regressed to, like, the most basic of thing. Although at that point, it's like, what kind of existence would you have as a Planck-sized entity? Do you even have a concept of, like, time and thought and space? What's your superpower, Timmy? I want reality manipulation. I want to be able to reorganize space-time and matter at will. Can I be a seamstress for the fabric of space and time? Do I get special scissors and sewing equipment to do so? Oh, no! I was right there! Why can't Madeline, crawl? If I'm still interacting with the forces of nature, am I really powerful? Well, if you can bend them to your will, then I think you're pretty good on that front, then. At that point, you're essentially omnipotent. I want to go faster than the speed of light, so I can just stop time. No, I don't have time to bounce on the bumper more than once. I have to just go. The Beyonder pre-retcon. That is an obscure reference, because I don't get it myself either. Nope, not enough momentum. Basically the second strongest being in Marvel history. Okay. That's why I wouldn't get it, because I'm not a Marvel person, so I don't know. Oh my god, ice is creeping down from above. Which, if you know Marvel, yeah, that's like Copper's cue to start talking, I think. Copper knows about Marvel. Me, I know about, like, obscure, useless crap, probably. Oh, I know about Battlestar Galactica. That's something I know about. And I know about some Evangelion. I know about Sailor Moon. That's my area of expertise. You want, like, information on weeb stuff? I'm your person. Aw, man. We were so close. I was at the exit of the room. And then I got crushed. Oh my god, that was the worst. Okay, maybe if I give myself a lot of room to work with here. I wish I could remember the exact proper angle to bounce off of the thing at. Okay, so we're gonna let this rise to give me maximum amount of time to do this. Makes one attempt at the jump, immediately fails. Okay, you need to be up on that one, so... There was the one good attempt, and all because the platform. Okay. So here we are, we get one shot at this. No! Well, enjoy the shower time, Copper. May it be a relaxing and enjoyable one. Oh man. Lucked out. Don't climb on the wall, Madeline. Just gotta... Oh my god. It's not at a... It's like... You have to go at it between a 45-degree angle and 0. Like, if you're talking about it in polar coordinates, you have to hit the bumper between 0 and 45. And the rate at which you fall through the air... Oh no. I didn't even follow my own plan. I'm gonna screw this up, I know it. Oh, I freaking knew it too. In the end, Madeline never made it back to her home planet. So this part I have down pretty solid, honestly. It's this part where I'm gonna just make mistake after mistake. One attempt. Every time we get there, just one shot. I mean, if you only had one opportunity, would you seize it, or would you let it slip away? You have a secret for this room, it would basically make you beat it right away. Tell you what, Celestial, let's give this like 5 to 10 more minutes, and then I'll ask you for the information. Is that before or after the spaghetti? Yes. If you only had one chance for Mom's spaghetti, like, would you take it? Spaghetti comes once in a lifetime. It is apparently also close to post-mortem as well. If I'm going by the meme. I hate the fact that that meme just lives in my head. To the point that I recall certain phrases from it. Oh no. Oh. Like, getting here consistently is not the issue. Even getting off the first bumper is no longer, like, an issue. It's that... As soon as I bitch about it enough, as soon as I complain enough, it happens. What was the other answer, Celestial? I need to know now that I've already solved it on my own bashing of head against wall. Is it something really bizarre and obvious? Here's the secret. You can completely skip the last bumper. Oh no! You can just do the dash to get there and climb? Oh my, that's so cruel! Because mentally you look at the puzzle, and because of how you've been led through the game thus far, you look at the puzzle and you say, there is a bumper here. I must touch this bumper from a certain angle to get shot backwards onto the platform. Which would lead you to that solution, which is apparently a solution. But then to put the easier solution there as well is so cruel. But I kind of love that as well. Wave dash. No, because that is advanced technique. That is too advanced for my small brain at the moment. The mods typically only give you the bare minimum. Oh god. Well, we got ice problem. Gotta touch the switch. But what about reverse dream bubble hyper bunny hop? What about the flimmity flam doodly dip dop dip? Oh no, no! I saw the wall coming down, I'm like, there's not enough time for this, I'm dawdling. Isn't it fun that it is fun that all these fun little phrases exist? And it's like, to someone who doesn't know better, you'd just be like pronouncing these words and they'd be like, what are you speaking? Oh, that is so heartless. To put the conveyor belt there so you have to be at a certain, like, height to not get just chucked into the freaking thing. So basically, go fast is what I'm seeing. And yes, it does not look normal. It looks like Madeline doesn't obey the... Oh no, is Madeline like a non-Euclidean object? She no longer obeys the normal laws of physics. Madeline's playing 5D chess. Madeline exists on a Calabi-Yau shape in 6 dimensions. A manifold. See, I know roughly what a manifold is, because I studied math at one point in my life. And I used to know about all kinds of things like that. Like, for example, I think, I don't remember if this is true or not, so don't quote me as saying it's true. But I want to say that a donut and a coffee cup are topologically similar to each other because they only have, like, one hole. For whatever, like, use that knowledge has. You studied math the last class. I remember I remember the good old days of linear algebra when stuff made sense. Topology, yes, that's true. Yeah, because you can morph a coffee cup into a donut without tearing the object or creating a new hole. Mugs can in fact be... Yeah, you could eat them. No, well, yeah, I guess you could eat a mug as well, but like, if you gave me a donut made out of clay, I could reform it into a coffee cup without having to tear the clay or put a new hole into it. I don't know what like use that necessarily serves, but I guess it's a fact. I think it's a fact. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Though it has been many a year. Is that how black holes are made? You prefer your mugs to be custard? Yeah, just pour some custard in a mug, and then it's like a donut filled with custard. See, black holes are made when gravitational force creates an escape velocity greater than speed of light. Like a cannoli. A cannoli is... A cannoli is technically topologically similar to a donut as well. Because the cannoli shell is basically a toroid if it's closed. See, now you're gonna have me talk about useless math facts while I try to do this level. And in a strange way, it's kind of helping me because I'm not raging at the level right now. I'm instead talking about weird math stuff. How much Hawking radiation do donut mugs produce? Oh, that's a good question. Does this mug behave like a blackbody object? Is it subject to Hawking radiation? I don't know. Don't jump there. And like on that note, the surface of a torus, so the surface of a donut, it's also basically equivalent to a Euclidean plane. Will I be spaghettified if I try to eat the donut mug? Wait, did somebody say there was pasta inside the black hole? You mean I could have had delicious, delicious pasta the whole time? The scientists won't let me eat donut mugs. This is literally 1984. Oh no. You have to consume your donut mug in like a safe room because they don't want like another Demon Core-esque incident where someone like drops the donut mug and then bad stuff happens because of it. I still think about that story and I'm like, this idiot was like, oh yeah, I can just hold up this metal shell with a screwdriver. Nothing bad is gonna happen if I do this. Emily walks in like, bonjour, and is immediately, everything becomes donut mug. There is no escaping its gravitational pull. It's too strong an object. Donut mug versus Demon Core rap battle, who wins? Oh. Well, here's the thing, like, donut mug could theoretically absorb. Actually, this is a good question, like... Because, like, what is donut mug made of, first of all? I need to know, like, the materials of the object. That's going to be a very important factor for determining the answer to this. Donut mug gets to be the second emote after bonjour moment. You know what, Bacut? I actually kind of like that. We need donut mug after bonjour moments. Because who else is gonna sit here talking about donut mug? Still, I still think about the freaking Demon Core story. I'm like, this guy was like, yeah, I'm gonna use a flathead screwdriver to hold this object up. Nothing wrong with this idea. And it's like, you're a scientist and you thought that was appropriate. I mean, I know it was like the 40s and 50s, but still. You're making a strawberry chocolate egg cream with a shot of vodka. That sounds like a good use of alcohol consumption. Yes, Copper, we got on the topic of math stuff, and I noted how coffee cups and donuts have the same, like, topology. And now we're talking about donut mug. And I kind of like Bacut's idea about making donut mug the second emote. No, just make like a coffee cup that is donut. Math and meth are just one letter away from each other. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, some of the weird theoretical math stuff, when you think about it, is really freaking bizarre. What exactly are the requirements? Okay, so it is... Actually, I'm going to look it up so I can tell you the exact answer to this, because I know the approximate answer, but I don't remember the exact answer. It's 4 separate requirements, specifically. So let me look up the answer and give you factual information. Okay, so there are 4 requirements for affiliate to answer. Okay, the first is you have to stream for 8 hours in a 30-day period. I have well exceeded that with 66 hours. The second one is stream on 7 different days within a 30-day period. Also not too difficult to do if you're going like 2 or 3 days a week. The third is you need to average 3 viewers overall in the 30-day period, which, thanks to all you fine folks out there in Twitch land, I currently sit at a nice, comfy 4.15 average. So we've got those 3 done, locked away, no problem. The final requirement is just you have to reach 50 followers, of which the count says 33. So we need 17 more followers. According to my dashboard, we need 17 more, and then we hit 50, and then I'm allowed to apply for affiliate. So eventually, if I wait around long enough, we'll get there. It's just gonna take some finite amount of time. You're exactly. Anyone can be a bro, Copper. It's like when you say dude. Like, dude can be like unisex in certain things. Oh. It's like, oh man, I already have the emote planned. It's like we gotta get bonjour moment for the first one. Then we need donut. We need donut mug. I post. See, I post in a lot of the Discord servers I'm a member of, because I'm a member of like a lot of Discord servers for different purposes. But I like to. I only like to say something if I have something like interesting or pertinent to say. I feel like if I don't have anything worthwhile to say, I might as well just not say anything. I'm sure you can understand what I mean. I figure if I don't have anything interesting to say, what's the point? Kind of like when Reggie was like, if it's not fun, what's the point? When talking about video games. How? You wish VC counted for levels because you've been popping off on VC. Oh, the voice. Oh, the text channel for voice doesn't count. Oh no, that was gonna be the run. I distracted myself. Not a huge Hasanabi fan, but see, this is where I'm gonna have to be like, who is Hasanabi? This is where I get to be ignorant of the internet because I don't know these things. I am small streamer on my tiny corner of the internet. A political streamer? Ah. Yeah, I get enough of watching that kind of content in news channels, so it's like I really don't want to. I don't feel like watching more of it in my daily life. Yeah. It's like there is enough bad things in the world that it's like I just want to play video games. Let me play my video games. Oh no! Why does it have to yeet me upward? What kind of politics? The kind I don't want to talk about. It's like I want to play my pixel games and I. Oh my god. No copper, no copper. I can't have that. I can't. That is. I know it is in jest, but my god, no, please. I can't. No, that I know it's in jest, but no. I'm sorry. Oh no, now I'm screwing up. I don't need to dash on the first part. I gotta save it. No. Ah, Canada, lovely Canada. I have been to Canada many a time. I've always had good fun when I've been up there. Nah. There's lots of A's. There's 3 whole A's in Canada. Pineapple. Yo, pineapple's is like a high tier fruit, I have to say. Oh, that was good. Anya for oh no. Are you bringing Spy Family stuff in here now? Cause I was in a Discord server where like there were way too many Anya Forger profile pictures, and I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to keep all of you straight in my head when you all look the same effectively? Oh my god. No! Fucking Christ. You know what? That's all on me. Hoisted by my own petard. No, it's not good. It's not good game, Celestial. I was stupid. I finally did it. No, because I did the stupid. You saw it. I saw it happening in slow motion. You can quickly tap it to stall. Okay. That buys me a little extra time for the next attempt. Oh, I freaking had the thing too. All because I had to talk about Anya Forger profile pictures. This is what happens. I was done. I was done. I was free from my living hell. You can basically stay at the same height with the correct timing. Oh my god. I was wondering if you could do something like that, because I've been trying the whole time to figure out if it's like jump away. No, that's when you just like, that's when you be like super cruel and be like, aha. Streamer screwed it up. Wait to have to be set back a half an hour. And then the sanity sets in. It's the it's like the bigger, like the deluxe version, right, Copper? Because I think it's like, I think they call it like Eternal Edition or something, or at least that's what they did with the regular. You're sort of known for being really nice. Being abrasive makes you uncomfortable, even in jest, honestly. That is fair enough. I get that because my personal sense of humor skews towards like dark, sarcastic, dry sort of stuff. So I understand completely that, like, I need to be aware of my comments, because if you didn't know that fact about me, like, some things could be taken out of context as, like, being, like, I guess, like, rude or dismissive, when in reality it's just sarcasm. Yes, Copper, you are all about cringe and japes. I would expect no less from you. Okay, there. I'm gonna leave the screen so that I don't have to do that again. And okay. Well, just gonna let that japes and cringe and pranks, also lewdness, yes. Yeah, that about sums up your sense of humor, Copper, I would say. Those are some good adjectives. You pride yourself on being easy to deal with, so you try to be aware of other people's types of humor, and typically don't ever mind. In the cases where it doesn't work out, you probably assume it's something you did wrong. I can actually relate to that, Celestial, because I always tell people, like, even friends I've known for, like, years and years, if I'm doing something annoying, please, just tell me. I would rather someone tell me, and then I can be like, okay, I understand, thanks for letting me know. Instead of, like, it turning into, like, passive-aggressive sort of shit, because I don't like dealing with drama. It's like, I would rather just be told and be like, that's cool, I respect that. Oh no, I hate passive-aggressive stuff. Like, I had enough of that in, like, high school, college, that I'm just like, no, I don't care. Oh, okay. Now I see what I'm doing. So you get onto the ledge on the left. Once it goes down sufficiently, then you can make the jump backwards. See, I'm really antsy with all these spikes on the walls because I don't want to... Can I buy myself... Ah. I'm like, how much time can I buy myself clinging to this wall? Not nearly enough. So I don't think I can stall too long in this area either. Oh no, what do? Oh, no. Oh, dear God, please give me a little more time to deal with this. No, that's what I get from Copper as well. Like if I tell him something is too far, he understands and is like, okay, that's fair. I understand. I appreciate someone where I can just like, I like with like the friends I have, I can have a talk and be like, okay, here's where everything stands, and you don't let like the anger and the pettiness and whatnot fester, because that's just not fun when it gets to that point. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Buy myself a little bit of time. Did not buy myself. Oh, no. I didn't dash twice. If only I had dashed more than once. No. See, my entire personality is just being cool and epic and better than everyone else. Is your personality being a big shot, Bakut? In the words of a Mr. Spampton. There. Big shot extraordinaire. Like, I try to be like I get your sense of humor, Copper. I see where it's coming from, and I understand that when there's stuff that goes a little far, I understand it's not like malicious. So I try to be patient with that, because everybody has like a sense of humor is highly subjective and different for everyone. So I figure it's like, as long as you're not being, like, malicious, there's no problem. Oh, low gravity! We on the moon! Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, hey, look, it's toroidal geometry. Oh no, I have to wrap around the screen to do this. Yeah, this final area is actually, like, really cool. Oh, okay, this doesn't sync all the way, okay. Oh, no. Oh no! There's a modded level called Mobius Temple that uses this mechanic. Oh, that... First of all, excellent name, because I know what a Mobius strip is. And I like the screen wraparound. I didn't expect it, and I was pleasantly surprised when it happened. I'm like, how high can I jump? No, that high. Ah, Thank goodness that counts to get your stuff back. Smash. Morbius strip. Oh no. Is it Morbin time again because we said the word? Say bye-bye. Oh, freedom. I'm free. Oh, all the B-sides are done. Madeline is at peace in the sky. Like the great game Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. You're a winner. Did you know in Big Rigs Over the Road Racing, you can exceed the speed of light by going in reverse? I too like breaking the laws of Einsteinian relativity to go backwards in a truck. But not only that, not only can you exceed the speed of light in Big Rigs, but that truck can still stop on a dime. Like, what kind of brake rotors does that thing have? Oh yeah, let's go. To Madeline, are you ready for a real challenge? Are you a real gamer? Seasides have been unlocked, and golden strawberries have appeared at the start of every chapter. Good luck, Madeline. You've made sure to be quite informed on the game. It is truly gaming history. Oh, I didn't exceed 1,000 deaths on that one. Damn. I'm actually kind of sad now. We can start looking at the seasides, because it's Friday. I have a little more time, so I don't have to worry about being up super early in the morning. Is Madeline a tough enough dude to enter the seasides? Oh, the president's been kidnapped. We gotta rescue him. And then at the end, it's like, wanna go grab a burger with the prez? Very few. So they were all talking about being against it, but praise it being represented in the media. No, I had a different problem because I grew up in a slightly different era, so I was just like, that was back when it was still like the cool thing to hurl those kinds of slurs as like insults at people. So I just didn't like bother. So I didn't have to deal with like that kind of an issue. I just had like a different one to deal with. Legendary copper double post. Like all of my friends in like the present time, like after university and like university and after. Yuzu has canonically said no. I didn't, but I saw many of people doing that, and I'm like, yeah, it's better to just never say a word. So it wasn't a matter of friends being like pseudo allies. It was more of like the environment was still like openly antagonistic, and this was just generally acceptable. Please, I did not. I'm a respectful. I like to pride myself on being a good, respectful human being. And yes, I may have been like a bratty child, but like I was never that level of bad. I take pride on that fact. So yeah, Summit had the most deaths at 1181, which isn't surprising because it's super long. But man, Core went like, Core was going like toe to toe there, almost 1,000. That's good. That's good. Let us inspect the seaside. Just, yeah, Farewell is gonna be the true end of everything here. Oh, I like this happy, peppy music as I get pulped into the spikes. Yeah, you know, I knew that was gonna happen. So someone really liked Spikes for design. Oh, I ran out of dash. Yeah, like it is amazing how like word usage has changed a lot over the years, because like the notion of just like openly saying like the word fuck, like as a child growing up, that was like super taboo. But now it's like, oh, what's the big deal? At least among like my group of friends and family. I mean, I'm sure it may be different depending on like where in the world you go, but for the most part, like even that's pretty tame, all things considered. Speaking of censorship, oh, I gotta talk about this. It is not a political or taboo thing. It is more of a funny thing I noticed in movies on TV. But, say a film has the word asshole in it, right? As a profanity. So, when they go to censor it, a lot of times they end up, you hear the word ass, but they censor the whole, like somehow that's the more offensive part of the word, and maybe in some ways it is, but it always gets a laugh from me when I see it on TV. I'm like, that's funny, and I'm sure there's probably a reason for it. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. Hole. Yeah. Hole. Yes, holes are very lewd. Especially the coffee cup donut variety, right? All hole must be... Hold on. Does that mean, like, in the universe, black holes are, like, the ultimate, like, censor object? Because they absorb all the information and they never let it back out into the universe? Oh no! What if black holes are censoring us from, like, the meaning of existence by absorbing all the info? I see your comment, Bakut, and I know exactly what that comes from, unfortunately. I watch a streamer who frequently uses the "ussy" suffix on words for humor, so I know all about that. Out of the room. What are we looking at? Blocks. Got some blocks. And spikes. Apparently Copper wants a donut McGussie with a side of fruit gushers. Man, those old fruit gushers commercials are so weird when I see them nowadays. You know, where the kids eat the gushers and their heads turn into like fruit? Oh, it's so like, oh. Also, see this little ice block here? Doesn't it look like he has like a little surprise face? Like the snow is like the hairline, and the little black pixels are like the face. I like this block fellow. That's a good block. No, Copper, those were fruit gushers, and yes, Bacut, they are gross. I don't like them either. But those old 90s commercials where they eat the gushers and then their head turns into like fruit? Nah, I don't like those. Commercial could easily turn into a nightmare of the eldritch. Mommy, I'm scared. I'm turning into a fruit. I ate the fruit gushers and now I'm turning into fruit. Oh no. It's like, oh no, Timmy, we gotta juice your head. I'm so sorry. And then you call Willy Wonka. He's like, yeah, we gotta take little Timmy to the juicing room. Otherwise, his head's gonna burst. It's just like the thing with Violet Beauregard and the blueberry. No, that's not air in there. That's juice. She has to be squeezed. Guys, you get a bit of coyote time when it comes to jumping off the traffic blocks. Okay, cool. I also you have a sudden urge to play Bloodborne, whatever that is. Ah yes, the asterisk-born games. I hear of those. I've never played one myself, so I can't attest. Oh no, I didn't get my momentum. But see, according to the Willy Wonka film, like Wonka was like a benevolent savior to them, because he remarks about how basically they were like low on the food chain totem pole compared to like whatever predators existed in this fictional Loompa land. Like the Snozwangers and the Vermicious Canids. So apparently he was doing them a favor by bringing them to the chocolate factory. At least that's what we see in the film. However, as we know, history is written by the victor, so can we really trust Willy Wonka's recounting of how the Oompa Loompas came to the factory? I don't know. There's this little sketch. It's like someone's got to get on that deep dive Willy Wonka lore and find out the truth. Just one more bit. Oh, there it is. Just one big room and then we're done. So for as much as I was whining and complaining and bitching about the B-sides, this C-side has actually been a pleasant and enjoyable experience. No joke. They are short but cut, and I appreciate that about them. That is a reading you could take, Copper, but in general, from what we see in the film, like, he seems to treat them pretty well, all things considered. That being said, as we know, we the viewer are only seeing what Wonka wants us to see of the factory, so who knows? Maybe there's like significant OSHA violations going on there we don't know about? The modded levels are usually shorter too. Spring Collab is about 4 to 5 rooms long. I actually kind of appreciate the notion of making, like, the challenge levels a little shorter. Because I get wanting to, test the player's skill at, like, basic and advanced gameplay mechanics. But some of those B-sides felt like a little too long, in my opinion. My unprofessional opinion. Okay, so... Oh, pulped. Oh yeah, there's probably tons of ocean violations. I mean, I'm completely forgetting about the river of chocolate that you can just sail a boat down, apparently. And then turn into, like, edible chocolate. Although he does seem concerned that you shouldn't be touching the chocolate river with hands, so... So, I mean, he does seem like, at least some level, concerned about the state of the chocolate. And I mean, who could forget about, like... Who could forget about, you stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing. Good day, sir. Oh no, I need... Oh, I needed to get my dash back. That chocolate river must have millions of bugs and bacteria. Oh no. You can map a demo dash to a button. Ah, I see you talking about advanced strats, of which I know little about. Oops. Willy Wonka set Charlie up to take the fizzy pop. He knew someone wouldn't be able to resist the bubbles. But he was banking on someone being honest enough to admit to such things. See, here's the problem. When you think too deeply about the Willy Wonka movie, like, eventually there's, like, logical, like, holes where it's like, how does this... So let's say, in hypothetical scenario, none of the 5 children meet the requirement to get the factory. Does he just do another golden ticket campaign sometime in the future to try and, Oh, there we are. Oh no, no! Oh no! I do enjoy the gibberish. I see it. I know it means something. And I appreciate that you all understand it, even though I don't. First try. Oh my god. I'm gonna botch this so bad. What's gonna happen is, things gonna go up. I'm gonna jump. Immediate pulp into the spikes. Oh, that's not gonna... Hold on, maybe if I'm at, like, the bottommost... If Madeline just stays here forever... Oh my god, I hate this already. Hold on, hear me out. So you grab the stop block, shoots up, you let go, let the momentum take up, then without pushing anything on the analog stick, and you're already facing right, you just have to tap the A button at the optimal time. Or I could jump over the spike block, ride it up that way, and try to be max stupid, which is also a bad idea, because then I could try to, like, diagonal angle it. No matter what, I'm gonna have, like, a bad choice here, so... was gonna pulp it. Madeline pulped. I knew it. I knew it. There was no chance I was making that. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I want to trust either of them. But I'm gonna err on. You know what? I'm gonna utilize my Fifth Amendment rights to not answer the question, because I feel like either answer is a bad answer. Because the answer I want to say is going to be like, oh no, now you're immediately thinking bad thing. Oh no. I mean, I have an answer that's intuitive. But I feel like no matter how you approach the question, I feel like, cause like, I would be like, I feel like if I was pressed to pick one over the other and I can't just be like, well, I would trust neither. If I had to pick one, I almost want to say the answer's probably Wonka. But I don't really have a strong basis for why I can claim that answer. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna stop talking. We all know what I'm trying to say via subtext. Oh no. Oh no, I screwed myself over. I got to the end and then I screwed it up at the very freaking end. And now it's gonna take me forever to get to the end again. Patented Yuzu gameplay. Do not steal. Copyright, trademark, etc. Oh no! Please stop pulping poor Madeline. Okay, here we go. Thank you, kind Celestial. You know how it go around here. Heart acquired. Second attempt. Got it. No problem. This one apparently has no name. It is just Seaside 1. Thank you much, Celestial. We're making more. It took. Watch, we'll get through multiple seasides in the amount of time it took to get through, like, the core. Jaundice heart acquired. Yes, it's very yellow and acidic-y looking. I don't trust that heart. Oh man, if only I could have gotten one less death. If only. How could I have exactly 70? Yeah, I'll probably be going for like another hour or so, because take care, enjoy taking care of what needs to be taken care of, and whatnot. Oh, I wish I could have had one of those deaths back. Speaking of jaundice, I am looking forward to the next episode of Ice Queendom. Because I have seen some pictures on Twitter of a particular character design, and I hate admitting this, but like, I'm all about that aesthetic. And that's all I'm gonna say. Oh boy. It's Dreamlocks. Oh no, Cosmic Clone. 2C is fun, 3C. Welcome to hell. Bad decision was made. Also, poor life choices were made. Oh, I was gonna go up. Okay, no, it was it. So does anyone care if I talk about some spoiler character design pictures from Ruby Ice Queendom? Because I'm gonna start talking about it. So if you care, you know, speak now or forever hold your peace. Fine by you? Okay. It was a particular design of Weiss where she has like the hat and like it has this very like authoritarian, like dominatrix-y vibe about it. And I'm just like, damn, that looks pretty damn good. And I hate admitting this fact. Because like the fact that I've said this implies things about me and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, I screwed myself again. Good job. No. This is entirely salvageable. It's fine for this. Yes, it is fine for this crowd. Oh no. For a second there, Copper, I saw the emoji and I'm like, wait a second. Why is that there? And then I immediately remembered to previous conversation. I'm like, oh no. There's something about that archetype, and I don't know what. Well, let's be honest, I know what, but you know, whatever. Nothing shall be taken out of context. That's why I have to be very, very thoughtful in my word choice. Okay, let's use brain cells to analyze this. So dash through block, jump across, dash through, jump a little, then drop down. Then you can dash through the long thing, jump up, doot. Oh, gross. Yeah, so you come out that end, fall, dash, doot. The bad news is the Weiss design was created specific. That's not bad news. That's fine for me because like in context of my life, I'm like I can appreciate it as its own thing. I love it. You won't go into detail for obvious reasons. I can understand. I too am an anxious individual. So I understand your position, Celestial. I appreciate your logic. But I saw that picture of Weiss and I'm like, yeah, that's giving off some good vibes there. Well, as they say, there's only one way to see if you're truly ready to take on a challenge, and that's by doing. This is where I hate my analog stick. Analog stick, please. The older sister is an officer in the army and gives off the top energy. I see. I can also appreciate that as well. And that's the most like comment you get out of me. Lest anything further be taken out of context. Okay, I need to remember to jump. But not like that. Not close enough. Sad days were had. Pulping has occurred. You know, to succinctly agree with you, Copper, you know, that it may have done you good to experiment more when you had like more like private freedom. It is unfortunate you did not have that opportunity. I am sorry. Because it feels like that's something where you could like learn a lot about oneself in certain aspects. At least we have the chill music, correct? It's calm. I can't get past this, like, first 2/3 of the room. Yeah, it's like you have, like, the wisdom of going forward. You're like, ah, yes, I know what I can, like, explore in the future when I am afforded such opportunities. Because, like, being aware is like half the battle, I guess, so to speak. Now it's just a matter of like having the opportunity. Oh, why are those spikes up there? You could have given me a brief respite game. A brief... Yeah, being able to trust somebody implicitly like that is an interesting experience. You made the mistake of thinking that schoolwork had to come before everything. Yeah, I would say the key in like college, university is really like finding the balance between coursework and like work in general and like the social aspect. I feel like that's something that like it's not something that you really teach, but it's something that people should learn. But it's also something that's not easy for everyone to learn either. I need to check something. Do I need to hold the climb button at any point in this? Or can I just, like... At the very end, I'm gonna need to. Lest I forget. Oh. Super duper. Oh, I might have almost like skipped a block there too. Or not. I don't think that was gonna work. I want to get to the next part of the level so I can at least attempt it. And try to learn what's happening. So, I can tell you one thing, Copper. Partying in university is, like, kind of overrated, if I'm being incredibly honest with you. So there's probably some aspect of missing out you have. But, I don't know if I would want to go back to those days myself. Of course, this is me speaking with the experience of someone older, so like maybe my perspective is skewed on such things. There could be some truth to that, honestly. Because like if you have like an outlet to like explore things in like a healthy and safe manner, then you'd probably be less, like... I don't want to say consumed by them, because that's not, like, the right term, but, like... I guess they wouldn't maybe always be at, like, the forefront of one's thought. Also, remember, I'm not a psychological person, so take everything I say with the biggest grain of salt. I'm just a person playing video game. Maybe there's a way I can like stop partway through here. You've dealt with things in a healthy and like rational way, Celestial. I'm glad to hear that, because you should always make sure you approach things from like a good perspective and in a healthy manner. 'Cause otherwise, you'll probably end up with I don't want to say probably, but you could end up with like more issues than when you first started, I guess. Although again, not professional. Professional game player. Oh my god. If there weren't spikes on that one ceiling, we'd have already been to the other side by now, probably. Oh, botched it. Also botched it again. Can I? Let me. Yeah, let me. Oh, I cheesed it! I cheesed it! No. That was some good cheese, too. No, things do become okay. That much I can probably tell you. Eventually, you know, you find a way, you come out the other side, and things are better than they started. At least that has been my experience in life. But it doesn't mean there's not going to be the sad times, though. That's inevitable. Unfortunately. But we all still have time, at least, right? Oh, come on. I just want to jump. Damn it. I just want to cheese that block. Because it's the easiest way to get through there. Stick, no. I don't know if I can cheese that block. That is strangely a good analogy, Celestial. I like that. Yeah, the world and the universe are a vast enough place on a large time scale that there's a good likelihood of something interesting happening. Not with like a regular predictable occurrence, but on a wide enough scale. Exactly. You just gotta you make the best of it. Those are some very kind words, Celestial. I appreciate that. Like, the ones directed towards Copper. Like, Thanks for being a cool and kind individual. I've been enjoying my time with all of you on this channel. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm glad you all like understand one another and have fun and get along. Because ultimately my goal is, I always enjoyed watching streams and going to channels where there was like a cool place for people to hang out and have fun and chat. And thus, that was my goal with my channel, to have such a place. And I think it's like slowly transforming its way into such an existence, a place, for lack of a better term. Yes, exactly. Christmas cake understands all. Just come to the Christmas cake place. Yuzu's a chill person who likes to play video games. Those diagonal tilts on the old analog stick are really killing me here. Like, this is the last room. Oh, screwed up. I can visualize all these button presses in my head as I need to do them. But by the time my eyes react to the visual input, the time has passed for the physical reaction of my finger touching the button. And thus the mistake is made. Come on. Nope. Oh, okay. Now I gotta rage slightly about this level design, because there's one part that's a little bit like BS, and I'm sorry, but like this section right here, specifically where the key is, why does it have to be so narrow? I'm just gonna complain about it again, because that's what I do. That's what you come here to expect out of me, so I'm gonna deliver on complaining. Because look at that. That is some garbage. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, nope, it's salvageable. It was salvageable. Until I screwed it up. Dang. That was a good run, too. I might have made it. It feels like that's like the one point in the level where it's like kind of salvageable if you make a mistake. Okay. Oh no, I didn't want to dash. Christ. Come on, that was gonna be the run. I didn't even get to make the attempt. Damn. That makes me sad. Okay. I need to pause here for a moment because I need to reevaluate things. Okay, so you fall down, you grab the dream block on the right, you zoop through, and I think you can just jump and you should be able to cling on the other one, maybe? Unless you have to like dash midair partway through, maybe. Spends way too much time calculating optimal route. Ends up screwing it up anyway. And that's too high of a jump. But Copper, like, I appreciate that you have a love for your superhero comics, and that's cool. I think that's a good thing. I appreciate that you're passionate about your hobby. I am not into that aesthetic myself. So it's kind of like you can't force me to like something. So what ends up happening is I become more resistant to listening to the suggestion. And this is probably a bad thing about me in general. But like everyone has preferences. So it's like you should accept that I have my preference on like media consumption. And just kind of let it be. Like, for example, I'm sure no one gives a crap about like anime waifu card game WeCross from Takara Tomy. So I'm not gonna yammer on forever about that outside of when I have to open new boxes of cards. Because I know at the end of the day, no one really cares about that. Oh, no. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. It was so close. Yes, Copper, I know about superheroes related to the moon. You're gonna hit me with another Moon Knight jape. I just know it. I know some of your japes. So I anticipate. You hear two notes, immediately think of an entire piece, Celestial. Just a little bit evokes the memory, the thought of the whole piece. I think it's obvious I'm getting slightly better at this because I'm now making it to like the latter part of the stage. Psych, it's not Moon Knight, it's actually Werewolf by Night. Oh. Oh, I see you've upgraded your Japes, Copper. You've got new ones. You had to evolve. You had to get like smarter and new Japes because I was catching on to the old ones far too easily, right? And then eventually, someday, I'll forget about the older ones, and then you can resume using the old ones, because Yuzu's forgotten about them by now. I hate diagonals. I hate them. I hate the diagonal directions. They suck. Why do they exist? I mean, I know why they exist, but why do they exist? They're just errors that make me make more mistakes. Oh, right into the spikes. I haven't gotten full frustrated with this level yet, but I seriously... something about spikes as level design and obstacles has now become ingrained in my mind as inherently, like, the worst. I never want to see spikes again in a game. Yeah, this is really bad with analog, because a lot of the mistakes I make are, like, diagonal directions. Or it's just, like, mistiming things. But then the problem becomes I've been using the analog stick for so long that trying to change... Oh, what the hell are you doing, Madeline? Oh, that was salvageable, just like last time. That my mind can't, I can't move to the D-pad now because I would have to think about what I'm pressing. And that adds, like, a layer of brain cell delay to my actions. Besides, remember when there was a wall? Honestly, I would rather have, like, no walls than... I would rather have no walls than all of these spikes. Like, if it was just chaining a bunch of blocks in midair without spikes everywhere. Because, let's be honest, how long are you really going to be able to grip onto some of the... If there were no spikes on the walls, let's just say they're on, like, the horizontal surfaces, for argument's sake. You're not going to be able to grip onto the walls forever. But it would be nice to have, like, that little bit of respite to, like, reevaluate my position and what I'm doing. I hate this part. Oh, no, I wanted to stop. L trigger does not want to stay pressed down. Oh, come on, Madeline, please. Don't do that. That's not what I need. Okay, so I know as soon as you touch the next key, the ding dong key block is gonna go ding dong, and it's gonna want to go zoop up. And you can't dash to it because you need to be able to dash through the upper dream block. So it's going to be go through this dream block, jump on exit, yeet over to other side, and then you have to immediately dash. I can't stop to pause and climb and grab the wall because then I'll miss the block probably. So I have to do this all in one go, which is why I'm stopping to talk about it, because I need to mentally prepare for what's about to happen. Because this is the last, like, actual hard part. Because once you get to the top, it's just go left in the hearts in the room. Oh. Oh, God! I didn't even have a chance. And after I talked it up to him, like, I know exactly what to do. I know how to play video game. Nope. Oh. Why? I hate spikes in video games now. I actually hate them. Because when you get to that part, if you hit the ceiling, you're probably dead anyway. Well, I mean, if you hit the ceiling, you probably lost your momentum forward, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, oh, it's just so punishing when you hit the freaking spikes. Please, Madeline. Accept the loss. Accept the freaking loss. Nope. I can feel it. My ability to hold the controller is slowly dwindling right now. And I can't stop here because it's the end of the level, so... going back out to the map's not really an option at this point. this. I hate this part so much. Oh, come the. No, it's not enough that you get to the end. It's there's one freaking last timed puzzle. Jump too high, you hit the spikes. Don't jump soon enough, you don't make the thing in time. Come on. Oh, I gotta set this down for a minute. I can't even hold the controller properly anymore. To be free from this nightmare of a level. Oh, no, 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 oh. I hate that stupid thing where she just like hops up onto the next platform. Okay, so I need to take a brief moment to stand up and regain composure. We will resume in a brief moment because my hands can no longer hold the controller. So we will BRB in a moment. I can do a thing. Momentarily, I shall return, like, less than 5 minutes. And thus we resume. Oh my god. Let me tell you, this room gets incredibly warm when the windows and doors and whatnot are all shut, because it's I tried to make it somewhat soundproof, but that leads to it getting insanely hot in here, even at like late at night. But yeah, I've grabbed a towel. My hand is dry. I can now resume grabbing the controller and platforming. I see you all having like real and engaging chat. That is super cool. Like, and by that I mean like meaningful, not just like there's a time for japes and lols, but there's also like a good time for serious and whatnot, right? Yeah, it's good to have like the more serious conversations because, you know, it's good to like learn and help people as well. Immediately botches first attempt. In that less than 5 minutes I was gone, all the muscle memory is just like jettisoned from my brain apparently. Yeah, I say there's probably some truth to it both ways, because like once you have a frame of reference, you probably it loses some of that newness, and thus like I don't know, like thus it's not as much of like oh, I need to experience this because I have not. But I don't think it ever really goes away. More that it's not like an always on kind of thing. Oh no! I just wanted to think about my position on the block. But apparently that's too much to ask for. Oh my god. I have never heard more truer words spoken. Like, the cuddling is the best part. Top tier, 10 out of 10, highly recommended, Yuzu approved. Can't speak highly enough. That's some good stuff right there. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I know that feeling you are describing quite well. It's the best feeling. It's like just warmth and relaxation and just like, everything is okay with the world in this brief moment. Oh yeah, just jump right over the block. Never not happened. No, you totally gotta brag about that. It's like when I see those memes where they're like, oh man, the lewdest thing is like hand holding and head pats, and I'm like, oh, you have no idea how great these things are. Go diagonal. Not diagonal. The apex form of cuddling. Nope, not too close to the wall that time. Oh no, I wanted to grab the thing. Please let me grab the thing. Please, just... I know how to do the first part so... like, not easily, but I know exactly what you do. And then as soon as I say this, like, I mess up everything, but... I just want to get back to the last part so I can try it again. I like how it's simple math. I don't remember studying those equations in my math classes, Copper. What is this newfangled math? You got boba buckets? I see. I hope it is enjoyable to you. I personally am not a fan, but I know many people who are. So I hope you enjoy your boba. May it be refreshing and enjoyable. Ten years later, do you want to cuddle on DMT together? Oh my god. You totally didn't leave just to... No, even if you had left to just get boba, do you think I'm gonna scold you for going to get boba? No, you gotta practice that self-care. You gotta get the boba. Is that still wholesome? I would argue that's probably still wholesome, Celestial. I think that would probably still be wholesome, because the base act is inherently wholesome. I hate this part so much. I hate this part so much. You actually have anxiety about your car battery not working, so we figured since you'd be going to check it, might as well get the boba. Exactly. Just take your time, get boba, become refreshed. All is good. I hate spikes. I hate them so much. I'm gonna end up with like some kind of PTSD over these spiked platforms, I swear. Just get like I'll just have like the 1,000-yard stare. And now I can't even get to the end part again. Oh, no, I wanted to push the dash. Okay. Wholesomeness and lewdness are separate entities that cannot coexist. I feel like there has to be a way to incorporate the two. I don't know, I feel like having one without the other would invite like its own series of problems. Not that I know the form those problems would necessarily take, but I feel like there would be some unique problem to them being like not able to exist at the same time. Fuck that last block. That is so ridiculous. That is garbage. There is no need for that at the very end. Screw that timed block hard. You finally make it to the end, only to be, like, blocked by that last stupid puzzle. And it's not even a puzzle, it's just, can you push the A button fast enough? That's not a puzzle, that's a quick time event. Game's given me quick time events now. Gotta get those QTEs. Last time when you went to get boba, the lady asked what toppings you wanted in your drink. She immediately stopped you like, oh, let me guess, you want boba, don't you? In a really snarky voice. And it's like, damn, lady, rude. I wasn't even gonna get boba last time. You got green apple jelly. Yeah, that's kind of rude, actually. Like, it's one thing if, like, you know the person, like, fairly well, I guess. But, like, just saying that to a customer is kind of like, eh. The green apple jelly was pretty good. Yeah, that sounds like it would be pretty good. Green apple's a good flavor. Weird texture, though. What was it? Actual, like jelly? Because if it was actual jelly, that would probably account for the texture issue. Oh, I'm not even letting go of it. I think holding the controller so tightly has made my left trigger button, like, weak to the point where even slightly letting go of it registers as, like, completely letting go of it. No sensitivity. It's more like Jello, but it had this film on the outside that didn't really chew well. I kind of get what you mean, but I know roughly what you're describing. I've had, like, candy kind of like that before. Please. Like, those last segments, like, I don't know how much pressure to apply to the B button to get the jump right. I mean, it's not like my hand has a pressure sensor on it. It's like, oh, here, you're applying this many newtons of pressure to the button to get this particular response. Overall, boba reigns supreme, but trying new things is generally fun. I would agree. I like to try new foods and stuff. But once I try something, if I don't like it, I usually don't revisit. Unless there's a really good reason. Lavender slush with boba this time around. Pretty good. I'm intrigued by the notion of lavender slushy. I'm not a big fan of, like, the tapioca pearls, but I would be down to try a lavender flavored drink. It might be pretty good. Yeah, the notion of, like, fear and distress in such a scenario, Copper, I don't get that. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, it seems to be like the kind of view you would want to propagate if you wanted things to be a little more, like, taboo and stigmatized in general and not well accepted, I guess. When in reality, it's just like, it should be like very matter of facty. Like, people do this. Okay. It's just normal human nature. The slushies don't come with tea in them? I'll let you all have the boba chat, because I can't contribute anything meaningful besides I don't particularly care for tapioca pearls. It's something about the texture for me. Actually, with like any food, it's always texture. Yes, Celestial, you see my point. It's not my thing, but if people like it, go for it. I'm sure there's lots of drinks I like that other people don't like. Oh yeah. Your other thing is cheese except on pizza. I'm okay with cheese in most situations. With the big exception being like that fake, you know, like the fake, like, squares of cheese like you put on like the cheap sandwich. The stuff that's not actually cheese, it's like, it's something like pasteurized cheese product or something, but they call it cheese because it's technically like 51% cheese or something. Like that stuff, gross. Like real cheese, I'm usually pretty down with, as long as it's not like some sort of weird cheese. Like if it's like a weird cheese, like goat cheese, then I'm like, nah, I'm out. That's too weird for me. But like, give me like a good like wedge of Parmesan cheese. Oh, good stuff. Some nice ricotta. And now it's time for cheese chat. Let us. Oh my God! Don't even bring up that like illegal maggoty cheese. Gross. It is. I know it's a thing. It's illegal to import, but it's like, oh my God, that sounds like the most disgusting thing ever. I mean, I know there's like weird delicacies in places, but like, that's like a bridge too far for me personally. Like, I don't need like insects in my food. Thanks. I hate it. 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 It's bad enough you have to stress out about getting to that point in the level, and then the stupid block leaves so fast. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate this. The rest of the level's not even that hard. Like, once you practice it, the rest of the level is very easy. As long as, like, you're not screwing up the direction on the analog stick. But this part can go eat a bag of dicks because it sucks. What the hell? Because you have to go fast for the last part. You can't stop to think about it. No, I don't even hate the level, honestly. It's solely that last section. Specifically the last one. Come on! So this will be the last thing for tonight, because it's probably gonna take me another 15-20 minutes of this to clear it. But so I can be certain once we finish this seaside, that'll be like that'll be when we get to say good night and goodbye for the evening and whatnot. But at this point, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound, and all that jazz, so I have to finish it. I can't just stop in the middle. I mean, I probably technically could, but I don't want to. Because I already have, like, the mental, like, I know what to do. And if I put this off for 2 days, I'll come back to it and be like, wait a second. How the hell did I do this the first time? What order was I pushing the buttons in? Yuzu end stream. We transfer immediately to Discord. Whoop. But what about my sleep, Buckut? I know, like, sleep is for the weak and all that jazz, but what about sleep? I love me some sleep. Fall on spikes again. Oh, I didn't even let that go! I think my left trigger button is dying, everybody. Because just slightly letting go of it triggers the game to treat it as I've completely let go of it. Labels can get confusing sometimes. Although it is good to have, like, proper labels to, like, give context to everything. Because sometimes, you know, all the existing ones just don't describe everything. Remember, granularity is good. But it's possible to get overly granular, I suppose. You don't know, Buckut. That's part of life's journey, right? Figuring it all out. Yes, we have the deepest of conversations. We talk about math and cheese and foods and all manner of things around here. Oh no, exactly, donut mugs. We talk about the importance of topology of object. No. I hate the I'm not even pushing diagonally. I think it just registers, like, if you're anywhere, like, a certain percentage off of, like, left, right, up, down, it just treats it as the nearest diagonal. Oh no, not the ussy suffix. Not this again. Oh no, that... now all I'm thinking of is the times I watch the Vine Sauce stream, and then it's like the Clussy comes up, and it's like, no, I don't want to have this discussion. No. Donut Magussi. GG is. I'm not saying the GG one, because that's like welcome to out of context land. God, I'm not even touching. Oh hey, I just skipped the thing. No. God. In a strange way, it kind of does. Maybe it's like some old antiquated one that people have forgotten over time. Oh, I know why the word sounds familiar. Because like, if people used to say, like, if you were getting like fancily dressed up for something, they would say you're getting like gussied up. Oh no, Boba down. Rachmaninoffy. It really can be added to almost any word. Your poor musical hero, oh no. Come on, Mr. J, don't you want to rev up your Harley? Did somebody say that for something, Copper? Musical hero is a strong term. No, it's just like, kind of like someone you like respect or like aspire to be like. This part right here. You just spilt the drink all over yourself and not even on clothes. Oh my god. At least it's easy to clean up then, right? Like, at least it's not, although I mean, like, you spill it on a shirt, you just like take off shirt, throw in laundry, put on different shirt. Yay, done. It was legit a quote from a Batman cartoon featuring Harley Quinn in sexy underwear. I see. Oh no, be careful at the actual heart. Oh no. Oh no. What am I going up against after I exit into the heart room? I know there's spikes on like the left-hand side of the dream block, so I can't go back to the right. You know, Copper, I believe you're not japing. I believe that kind of like humor would be in a cartoon. Just cause like I know a lot of stuff like slid under the censor in certain things like Rocko's Modern Life or Ren and Stimpy and whatnot. Okay, so this part of the thing, you dash through the dream block, you jump on exit to go across the chasm, And then you have to immediately repeat the same exact thing again, because otherwise you miss the block. Then I have to prepare for some other, like, eldritch nightmare, I guess. Oh my... Ugh. Why? Why? Could they have just left the spikes off in that room at the very least? You already have to struggle with the timed puzzle right after. No. I know what I have to do. I'm gonna have to go, like, try hard mode, apparently, and just full on silence or something. Cause I can't get past the last freaking section. That's all. Oh no, I see what the problem is. If you hit the heart, it might bounce you back into the spikes. Oh, gross. Why? Why would you do that? Do you hate the people playing your game? I mean, it's bad enough, like, the bullshit down here and over here, but then you do that? That's so cruel. I'm sure that's gotta qualify as some kind of, like, you know, crime against humanity, right? That's gonna go in, like, my cardinal sin of video gaming alongside permanently missable content. Come the frickin'... Why? Why? I only have a finite amount of time. Calm myself. The cake needs to be calm, Copper. Yeah. I cannot be at peace when I'm so close to the end. I'm like right there on the cusp. Like, I'm pushing the buttons as fast as I can. I need time. Oh, yeah, that is because my internet was, like, being weird for a minute, Copper. It is not you, it is in my end. Sometimes later in the evening, the internet just, like, gets crappy for some reason. Dommy mommies, why do you know the term already? You know, I didn't know that was a phrase, but it's a fitting phrase. I want to be done so I can go, so I can be free. Oh my wa jiu. An elite task force of MILFs has been deployed to your location, ETA 30 minutes. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds like an Are they... I hope they're a polite task force. I don't want to, like... I don't want people, like, busting down my door. Hold on. Important question, Copper. Do they say ara ara with the voice? Cause ara ara is very good. And well, there goes information about Yuzu you didn't need to know. They also have meta-human abilities, so they won't need... So they're just gonna, like, phase into my house? Oh, no. Oh, come on, come on! I made the jump! I made the jump! They all say ara ara. Great, great. Top tier. Cause sometimes you just need ara ara. They were trained by Stigma herself in the ancient arts. No, no, no! Okay. Okay. Ah. And that is... Oh, thank God. We did it! We did it! We've earned this! Praise be! We finally got it! Whew. Madeline's just like, hello, I would like to report the level designers for making me go through all these spikes. Yes, we got that jaundice heart. Major ara energy. Like let me tell you, there's an anime I watch called The Great Jahi Cannot Be Defeated. And the manager of the restaurant just gives off these great ara vibes, and I love her to death. She even has, like, the mom side ponytail thing going on. Like, she's so good. I love her. She's great. You are on fire with emotes, because we need bonjour, and we need donut mug. Jaundice heart, I don't know, because eventually I need Christmas cake at some point, because I just need it. Only 377 deaths. Is that all? Is that all? Yeah, that tracks. That looks like some statistics there. It's still low. How many am I at total? I'm at, like, oh, almost at 6,900. I just need 89 more deaths. It is similar to yours, Celestial. Well, then at least I'm not, like, complete garbage at the game. I can feel good about that. before we end for the evening, let me just take a little peek at what's going to be happening here. Just to whet the appetite. If oh my, just can I get out? Let me out. Madeline wants to leave the hotel immediately. Nope. 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 We're just gonna let's check out this instead. Oh, this has good music. I like this. Why am I doing this to myself? Yeah, three is like, I don't think I'm getting anywhere with 3. Oh, I see. You gotta use the advanced technique. Oh no, I have to brush up on my advanced technique. Damn. Oh no. There's a large prison inspired by Dante's Inferno with multiple levels. That's cool. I like that. Carrot. I appreciate, like, dedication to world building. Oh no, why am I starting another level? Somebody help me. I need to stop. Oh, look, this isn't too bad. You just kinda zoopity zoop. Oh no. Oh no. I immediately regret everything. Why am I doing this, everyone? Why have I started another level? It's like, oh, they're short. Just waltz in, it'll be fine. I'm surprised I'm good with them because I feel like it's the oh. It's a strong point. I think it's because, like, that one room in core, like, really forced me to learn it. Whether deliberate or not on my part. Because there was that one weird room where you had to constantly, like, move from one to another. Oh no. Oh no, the compliment's ruined my skill. Now I can't do it anymore. It's like now that I'm aware that I can do it, I've suddenly lost the ability to do it. What am I doing with my life? Oh no. This is what I get for starting a different level. Oh yeah, just jump off. Good. So I'm gonna give this like a few more attempts, and then I think I can just like leave here, and we can just pick up from this particular room. Can't climb. You are now out of Boba Bakut. I am sorry for your loss. I know, I thought it was time. I thought it was time that I walked in here and I did the first room with minimal trouble. And it's like, oh, this room doesn't look too bad. And then now we are just doing this apparently because why not? Oh, I missed my train. I missed it. It's like I can't keep the mental focus for long enough to do what I need to do. Okay, So when my recording time gets to like 6:05, that's when I have to call it. You know, Copper, like, I like me some Mario Kart, but let me warn you, I take my Mario Kart very fucking seriously. Like, I have no qualms about trash talking in Mario Kart and associated games. Like I treat Mario Kart like I'm playing, like, you know, F1 Simulator or something. It's like, oh man, I podiumed in that online race. Totally worth it. There's no point system. Doesn't matter. We got a podium. Oh yeah, gotta get a good apex on your corners. Oh, climb up. I wanna inspect the room. Huh? Wait. Oh, there has to be wind when you get far enough along on here. Well, we'll give this one or we'll give this 3 attempts. And then that's where I have to actually put my controller down and be like, that's enough. well then you look forward to a skilled opponent and can trash as long as you can also like dish out equivalent trash talk. That's important because I take it way too seriously for what it is. Oh, I am sorry to hear that too as well, Celestial. But like, I appreciate like your upfront and honestness in talking about such things, because it's important to hear like stories and the like, because everybody can relate on some level. Okay, that'll be attempt 2. That doesn't count because that wasn't even like off the first screen. I'm regretting this very much so. Okay, that's a good place because my brain cells are not gonna let me deal with that too much longer, I don't think. And so, I think that is where we will probably call things for this evening on Celeste. Good, solid progress was made. All A sides done. All B sides done. Two C sides have been accomplished. We're just about at the cusp of completing a third. So, I think we're heading into the final stretch of the game. So next time on Sunday, we'll finish up the current seaside, begin tackling the rest of the... Did I like paper cut myself? Somehow I'm doing nothing here, but whatever. Tackle the rest of the seasides, and then once those are complete, we get the strawberries because we need 2 more strawberries. And then once all of these things are complete, we move into chapter 9. We move into farewell. And the notion of what is potentially coming strikes fear into my very heart, my very core. Seasides might take 2 more streams, you'd say, and Farewell would probably take 2 by itself. You know what? I'd believe that, Bacut. I would believe that. Like, the C-sides certainly haven't taken as long as the B-sides, but they're definitely... At least the last rooms usually are taking some kind of amount of time. Oh my god, the chapter 2 one was, like, ridiculously long. But, yeah. Yes, so that will be where we pick up on Sunday. And thus, I would like to say to all of you, not that I must say it, I want to say it, I feel, whatever. Thank all of you who stopped by for video games tonight. It was an experience, right? To borrow Crosscode's terms, it was an experience. Depending on how good I game, I might be able to get all done in 3. But then, Bacut, you realize you're talking about me playing the game, and then you realize, oh no, I'm gonna probably need like the full max amount of time. Danganronpa time. Oh my god. All because I liked the aesthetic of the t-shirt, and now now it's all you're gonna be like. You're gonna be like, Yuzu, Danganronpa. When? And then it's gonna be like, Yuzu, when game? Oh no. S- 7C and 3C, those are the C sides of chapter 3 and 7 respectively. They are levels we have to tackle in the future on Celeste, but not tonight. because as you can see by my Switch's clock, it's late. And even though it is Friday, sleep does beckon. 7 sees room 3 is the hardest room in the game for you subjectively. Oh no. Oh, well then I'm sure I'll have choice words about the room, Celestial. As you can hear, I've been whining about the spikes the entire time. Sleep is for the weak, Copper. You're gonna watch your Glenda ASMR videos. You know, I've never actually listened to an ASMR video. I know what it is, but it's like I've never felt like the need to listen to one. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. ASMR works on you, Celestial. You're telling me to watch ASMR video, Copper. You're telling me. Is that like a direct that's a direct order to me? You have no authority over me. Psh, no authority. I don't have to listen to you. I can go to bed when I want. I can wake up when I want. As long as I get to work on time and do my adult responsible life things like laundry and cleaning. But yes, on those funny notes, I would again like to thank everyone who stopped by as usual. I appreciate it because you all are a big part of the channel. You have helped bring the channel to where it is in a way, right? Because you drop by, you watch, we have some fun chat. We have some interesting chat. I'll use interesting as a word. And there's japes, but there's also good like real talk as well. And I think that's a good thing in general. But yeah, so I'm always grateful for that, and I hope all of you have a good rest of your evening / day, afternoon. You could be from far ahead of here. I don't know. You're from my future, right? Something like that. And yeah. Oh, I'm on your list of higher priority, Celestial. Oh, I that makes me feel good just because like my tiny little corner of the internet is slowly getting like more. It's transforming into something, for lack of a better term, I guess. But yeah, I hope you all take care, have a good weekend, and I will catch you on some future stream in the future, right? And whatnot. So I hope you enjoy that, and I will catch you around. But as you can tell by the way I'm rambling, my brain cells are slowly dying. So I must begin to say goodnight. Writing crop emote. Somehow I think that would violate emote policy, because a stream I watch often makes jokes about how like potential emotes violate the gasm policy. Yuzu gets priority level 53. That's such a good specific number. I'm like 53. High number, good number. But yes. Not lewd, just mature. God. Very. Oh my god. No, we already have the emote ideas for now, Copper. We have bonjour moment, which is V important. And we also have donut mug, which is also very important. And then at some point we need Christmas cake, because Christmas cake is important. Glasses is also important. I'm a big fan of glasses as someone who wears glasses. Oh, but yes. No. Don't forget Jaundice Heart. I don't know if I'm on board with Jaundice Heart yet, but you might have to do a little more work to sell me on that one. I'm definitely down with Bonjour Moment and Donut Mug, though. Those ones I'm definitely down with. What of the cat girls? All I can say to you, Copper, is I have an idea in my head for like the channel going forward. But until I can physically realize it in a certain form, it's just gonna be secret. Himitsu desu. Nice show. And thus, like, sometimes Yuzu just has to have secret until it's ready to be revealed. And when it is, I think it'll be pretty fun. Well, I think it'll be fun because I'm partially creating it, but yeah. But yes, do take care, everyone. My brain cells are dying, so good night one last time, and I will catch you all on the flip side. Thanks again for watching, and I have been your streamer on this fine evening / early morning, ElektistoYuzu, signing off. Bye-bye.